Oh, what is going on, people? There's nobody here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, barbecue Mike. Oh, that was 2 minutes ago. We got one. We hooked him. We're reeling him in. And then it got off the hook. Damn it. Ah. Oh. Oh, they got mice. Getting cozy with your water supply. Did everything show up? I saw a box, but I think there was another one that got put in the garage. So I think so. I didn't open them. not, not because I don't think I should. I just did. I trust it's there. Why not? Uh, yeah. Sublime's the one who found those. He sent me the link on that. Those rings. And the more I think about it, I was starting to think about that, and I'm like, man, if uh, the oil rings, man, I was like, how do you shave those down? You know, because what if you start cutting into the? I don't know. I don't know if they'd fit on there. That's what I was kind of wondering about because the curly cool things meet up a certain way, and you don't usually gap those that I know of. But the top and bottom of the oil rings, yeah, those ones you can. But I never had to mess with them. So and then uh yeah, the other two of them I did. See, I did mine, which we didn't have to do anything with. Then I had to do. That's why I got that grinders because I had to do it to the horror's old 40 over block because we just honed those cylinders. They were scratched up, had some pitting in them, you know, and so I had to custom fit all them rings. That's like meaning this set of rings is going for cylinder number one because I had to grind a little more off some other ones than the other ones I had to. But yeah, that for the most part, that engine ran great. I think it ran better than this roller I got in there. But I think this thing it needs to be tuned. It needs some tuning done to it, and I think it'd be way better. Because it can be tuned because it's an Aces. Yeah. You can. Oh, you mean open the stuff? It's not a big deal. Sure, it's there. Just bolts, bolts and rings, bolts and rings. But I don't know. Rear end. I got my tools. Did I mention I got my tools for the rear end? I don't know, man. I have a feeling I'm getting annoyed by this thing because God, I gotta open up the. I'm gonna have to put the ring gear on the carrier. You know, I think you gotta. What is it? You gotta freeze the ring gear. Is that what it is? I don't remember. Sunday, the oil pan gets delivered. All righty then. Yay. Is it the Amazon special? Because I believe that's where I got mine. Yeah. Did you get the one with the plug? Huh? If you the one with the low oil sensor or whatever. Now, yeah, see, I think I got a plug here somewhere if we need one, but I don't remember what I did with it now. But it was a good plug. I put it on Black Sunshine. That thing was pretty good, but yeah, I had to cut that because that thing was the oil was leaking out of the sensor on that car, which is weird. Why? It was coming out. That's where it was leaking when I was under there. I think I explained that before. It was leaking out of the wire, where the wire goes in. It's not supposed to do that. It's not. Because what was it? The hookers. Now that car, when I pulled that oil pan out of there, they took the sensor and cut the wire off and then just shoved a bunch of RTV in. It didn't leak. But the band of hillbillies, like I said, they struck again. Yeah. Anywho. I think I got that 10 millimeter socket I found in the underneath the brake booster in that car, which I put it up there when I got done with everything. Now I got to take that socket and I got to put it back under the brake booster because that's where it was. Somebody lost their 10 millimeter, which is funny because there's always jokes about that, but I don't ever lose that socket. I don't ever lose it. All our 10 millimeters are back where they're supposed to be. Ow. So what's up, man? We got a couple people in here. Anybody having fun on this Friday night? We're kind of snowed in up here. Let's see, yesterday I went into work and it was an easy drive. Today was too, which is weird because we haven't had 2 days of good driving and since the storm started in the 18th. It's been a while, man. Holy crap. It was like Tuesday. I woke up, went to go start my truck, and there's a foot of snow on the ground. I was like, whoa, what the hell happened? That was a fun drive. That was a real fun drive. It was funny because I was going down to our main road here, and I was like, wow, the road isn't that bad. And there's a county truck going down the road. I was like, oh, wow, they're out here plowing this road, and it's actually pretty nice. I get on I-96, Interstate 96, and it's not even plowed. And I'm like, why is the county truck, why is he plowing a road that doesn't need to be plowed? And the interstate's not even plowed. I don't know. That was a bizarre scene there. There was like one lane going down there. It was crazy. Of course, it's like 4:30 in the morning. This is going on. Because I got to get up at stupid, crazy hours in the friggin' morning to go to work. Driving to Detroit. Then Saturday morning, the drive to Zeeland. Then home to clear driveway and mailbox. Yeah, it was just snowing every day since like the 18th. That's not an exaggeration. It's a lot of snow. I wonder. Hey, what is this thing doing? Okay. Sorry, I was looking for something. What are you doing? What's this pop-up shit? What is this? Get off me. There. Another thing that I was finding curious here was I was looking online or on YouTube about rebuilding Gen 1 Coyote heads. And what I have discovered is there's really no videos. How to do that, man. That's a new thing to me. And the question I need answered is your cams sit in what basically is a journal. You know, there's no bearings. It's not sitting in any bearings. It's sitting in the aluminum. So I'm confused if it's got grooves on it. If you machined it, wouldn't that means you'd have to get a bigger cam? And is that possible? And is that how you do that? I don't know. So that's a question I need to answered. Or are the heads ruined? I can't imagine they're ruined. Of course, then I wouldn't put it past, manufacturers nowadays to make things so they'll fail. So you have to go buy a new one. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know the answer to that one. Dale's Adventure, what's going on? He said, knock on wood, I don't have to buy any parts. Hey, that's what happens, man. When you build an engine, shit goes down. And that's the way it is. Yeah, man. And sometimes it's like the little things that trip you up. You know what I mean? Because then they add up. They trip you. The little things trip you up, and then they add up. It's like we ran into that rear main seal. Oh yeah, shit! It's one that's on the inside, not one you tap in. Of course, it's easier to put a rear main seal on when you're putting the crank in, anyways, before you put the oil pan on and all that shit. And then, yeah, that goes on the inside. So we had to go get that, and then, hey, we got a girdle. Surprise! No, you don't. So, yeah. Yeah, I hope we don't need anything else either, man. But I've been trying to think of anything because I think you got all the bolts and stuff for the timing cover and the uh, water pump and all that stuff. And you got the heads, you got uh, roller rockers, push rods. Oh, that's right. We gotta check the clearance to see what you need, see what size you need. But I do got some. Did I shoot? I can't remember what I think I just put the stock ones in. Yeah, I think I put the stock ones in that roller because then I have Edelbrock. Are they Edelbrock? Or are they Trick Flow? I don't remember. But they're could be Speedmaster. I think they're Speedmaster. They're hardened one-piece push rods that are 6.3 instead of 6.25. So they're a 16th inch longer. That I would wonder if that's what you may need on those Trick Flows. Or God damn it, AFRs. I keep thinking you got Trick Flows for some reason. You have the 185s. I had 165s. The 165s on my 302, 347, I needed just a slightly longer push rod, which was 6.3. So I wonder if the ones that I got will work. Anyway, there's my thinking on that. And who do we got here? Was it? God, when everything's put together, it confuses me. Is it Ozzy or Azel? Canfu? Is it an F? Cantu? What's up, Detroit? Detroit, man, down there, Barbecue 50 stomping ground, man. Fun city that he's from. Oh. And then you got the intake you're using off the car you got right now. That'll choke them heads. Just so you know. Well, I'll tell you what, Mike. We always got my GT40. We just plop that redness right on top of that engine with all that purple and gray. Hell yeah, man. I'm telling you, it's a good time. It's a real good time. It's some fun stuff. The, the upper intakes, man, it's got some sparklies. Got some real good sparklies in it for you. Be digging that. I know. Where? And if you don't know, shit, I don't even know what that was that last year that I was doing that. Couldn't have been. Might have been when I painted that intake. It was just a terrible fail. It's gonna look good. I loved it when I said it. I'm like, all right, what I'm looking at here is I says it's pretty terrible. Oh. All right. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I start putting those spiral locks on the pistons tomorrow or something just to get it done and out of the way. Because I mean, dude, that tool is so awesome, but $45 for a piece of plastic to put a spiral locks in it works great, but that tool will get wore out. Definitely get wore out with them things, because that company who sells that thing, they get you. They know. They said, "Are you going to do spiral locks more than once? We got this metal one. It's twice the price." I think if I remember right, it was the plastic one was like $45. I think, if I remember, I can't even remember the damn company. I think the metal one was like over double. I think it was. I want to say it was over $100, but I can't remember. I don't remember. I did find today an Albrock RPM 2 upper and lower cheap. See, I don't know about those. I mean, do they? Because I don't remember. Because when I seen Holdner do that flow test, he did it. He did it on a Cobra 93 Cobra, a GT40, a Systemax. I don't know if it was I don't know if he had an Edelbrock there. I don't remember if he did or not. But the funny thing is, everybody says the GT40 and the Cobra were the same. They all say they're the same things, just a little different. But when he tested it, the Cobra flowed just a skosh better than the GT40, the regular GT40, which was interesting. But then the Systemax blew them all away. The Systemax took it home. So yeah, that's why it's so funny when you see these people that have these tubular GT4. Them things are. I don't understand the appeal of those. I think they're ugly. I think they're hideous, and they want a fortune for them. It's just stupid. It's like, why would I pay? Some people want up to $1,500 for the set. Why would I pay that much money when I can go buy a Systemax for what? What are they? $900,000, and they flow way better. So, anywho. And a Ford Blue Gauge. Uh-oh. He's throwing links out there. Intake manifold, intake fold, cast single plane. Single plane? No, we're not talking carburetor. I'm just reading the URL there, wherever it is. Because, oh wow. Doesn't show that on YouTube. On StreamYard it does. Oh, that's with the throttle body on top. Yeah, fuel injection with the throttle body on top. But he's got the old school stuff, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's how Doc Chill just chilling. That's right, man. Oh yeah, what is the price on that? That's not a bad price. $614.95. See that Prestige Motorsports there near Charlotte. When we went there, I was talking to the guy there who did the EFI stuff, and we were asking him about Holly snipers. He goes, we stay away from those. I go, really? He goes, why? He goes, just too many issues with them. That's what he said. I was like, okay, that's our people actually like those. They work good for their vehicles. He goes, yeah, we run into too many problems, so we just use Terminator X, and they use those intakes, those EFI intakes, where the throttle body's on top of the engine. And that was the first time I ever seen him like that. When he showed me that, I said, oh wow. I didn't know you could do that. I had no idea. Pretty cool though. But yeah, they said they didn't use them. And I was trying to tell that to, who was it? Mustang Mike. I was just trying to, hey man, this is what I heard this guy tell me. And he took it as me saying he bought a piece of shit. And that's when he got all pissed off at me. I was like, I'm sorry you misinterpreted what I was trying to tell you. I was just saying, hey, I was trying to just tell him, hey, be wary of those, because I heard a guy say that they sometimes don't work well. But he took it as me being a dick. Just saying your shit sucks when I never said that. Anyway, enough of him. Then run stock throttle body. You can put a stock throttle body on that thing facing up. Isn't that weird? Or are you talking about stock throttle body on his intake he has? Oh, you put up another link. Oh, man's throwing links out tonight. You quit bringing that up. There we go. Oh, you're talking about an elbow and stock throttle body. I got you. I got what you're saying. I got what you're putting down.
Okay. You take that intake, you put an elbow on it, then you run all the factory stuff. You can run a bigger throttle body.
Yeah.
The thing is that intake outperforms hands down all other intakes except for the Holley high ram.
Oh yeah. See, that was the plan with the 351. I was thinking about getting that.
The Holley high ram outperforms this in mid-range though. This is like 3,000 to 8,000 RPMs, while the Holley high ram works good 1,500 to like 7,000.
See, those guys at Prestige were running those vertical throttle bodies.
Yeah, the problem with those is that's for big pocket people.
Oh, wow. They cost that much more?
Yeah, the throttle body alone's $1,000.
Oh. Well, that's probably why they use them then.
So with this intake, that intake with injector rails was what, $600? And then the elbow's 180. I dropped the link there too. And then you could put the stock throttle body or like an 80 millimeter throttle body or something on it and run all your stock shit. Throw a tune at it. Now you're happy.
I got the 80 mil.
There you go. Yep. I had a 90 millimeter AccuFab, but my son ended up using it on his Mitsubishi.
Mitsubishi?
Yep.
Which one is that?
Which one what?
Mitsubishi.
He had that Gen 1 Eclipse, the one he put together.
A Gen 1 Eclipse. Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
He's in love with those cars.
Yeah. See, I thought they were all right. They're the same thing because this guy that I worked with back in the day had a Plymouth Laser.
Same car.
Yeah, I know.
The Laser's faster though because it doesn't have all the body kit. It don't have all the heavier stuff. It weighed like 400 pounds less than the Eclipse or the Talon.
Yeah, then I got down. I like I think the generation after that, because when I was in Fort Lauderdale in the mid 80s or mid 90s, they were everywhere, man. The GSTs, the GSXs,
Uh-huh.
those things were everywhere, man. Especially you didn't see the GSXs as much, but
Right.
yeah, freaking all-wheel drive.
So that's what me and my son had is we had the all-wheel drive GSXs.
Did you?
Gen 1. I had Gen 1A. He had Gen 1A and Bs. And then he ended up having a Gen 2 GST. So, but his last GSX was like 650 horse to the tires. He went to the track. He was on 33 pounds of boost. He went to the track. He ran. Here's the part that'll fuck you up. He had a 2.89 60-foot time. And he ran 14:39 in the quarter mile at 138 miles an hour.
What?
They shut him down.
Huh.
What?
I was gonna say you're telling me those numbers, then I hear the mile an hour, and I'm like, okay.
It was a 3-second 60-foot time. It came out of the hole like.
Was that like a 5-second chug?
Uh-huh.
Was that like a 5-second chug?
Dude, it was bad. Okay, so his time slip at the 8th mile, he was doing 89 miles an hour. And then at the quarter mile, it was 139 miles an hour, 138.9 or some shit like that. And they shut him down. They said, you can never come back on the track until you have a roll cage. That's a 9-second pass. And he said, but it says I did 14:38. They said that mile an hour is a 9-second pass. You're done. One time he ran it down the track, and then he was running it on the street, and he was putting it on like 48 pounds of boost when he was running it on the street.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. That car was nasty. With all 4 drag radials on it, he would be going
which car
down.
Was this?
My son's.
That all-wheel drive Eagle thing or whatever they used to have?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
it was an Eclipse.
His was the Eclipse, but yeah.
But yeah,
Oh.
sprinkled into those Eclipses down there, there was Talons here and there too, you know.
Yep. So I had a Talon. I had 2 Talons. I had a black and silver one, and then I had a white and black one. And then he's had Talons, Eclipses. Between the 2 of us, we've had like 14 of them.
See, I could have swore back in the day you said that your son's car was a Talon, not an Eclipse.
No, he's had a Talon. When he crashed the Talon, okay, so it originally started as a Talon, but then he lost control of the car, took out a telephone pole on Thanksgiving Day. There was a bunch of people that was hating him because when he hit the pole, it busted the pole, ripped the power line down, and a whole neighborhood didn't have like power for like they were cooking their turkeys. It was all over the fucking news because he lost control of the car, took out the fucking pole, and like a whole entire neighborhood lost power on Turkey
Day. Like this.
Yeah. So then that car actually ended up taking everything out of that car and putting it in a green Eclipse. So
wait, but didn't you post a picture or show us a picture of a green Eclipse like months?
His car, yes.
Okay, I thought so.
Yes. And so to tell you how nasty that car was, we're going down Highway 54, and we're doing like 70 miles an hour, staying with traffic. And he says, watch this. He kicks it down into second gear and stands on it, and it ignites and rolls smoke off of all 4 tires. Drag radials.
Jesus.
It was nasty.
I call bullshit.
Go bullshit.
You call bullshit.
3,000 GTs.
Yep.
And 300 Zs.
My brother in California is big
Oh.
into the 3000 GTs.
And 50 Fox bodies, and then at the time the new SNs.
There you go, Four Blue.
All those cars were everywhere down there. I
Yep.
don't remember ever seeing. I did. One of the things I noticed when I was down there, every single yellow SN I saw, every single one was a V8. I've never seen one yellow SN in all of Fort Lauderdale in that area that was ever a V6.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think
understand
until
that.
recently that I've ever seen one that was a V6 either.
I never understood that. I'm like, why are all the yellow ones V8s? Yeah, that was crazy down there, man. Not to mention the Lambos and shit,
Yeah.
and the freaking Ferraris. There was an exotic car dealer basically across the street from where I lived. So they had those McLarens in there, the Vectors.
Vectors. Oh, I used to love those Vectors.
They had
Yeah. I always
They had-
liked the Vectors better than the Panteras.
they had a genuine
Mm.
AC Cobra in there. I was like,
You got to go with the Pantera just because it's Ford powered.
So I don't know, but see, I'm the guy that always wants to like what other people don't.
If for that reason, exclusively.
No, but a lot of the times I do try to do stuff that everybody else don't.
You know what I
Okay.
like? And it's a car that it's hard to find a good one. And that's a Bricklin.
Oh
I like
yeah,
Bricklins too.
I saw one of those on the road one day, and I was like, "Is that a DeLorean?" I'm like, "No, that's not a DeLorean."
The Bricklin.
They look similar though.
Not really.
Well, I mean, similar.
They got the
shape.
gull wings, yeah.
Yeah.
They got the gull wing door, except Bricklins are really they're freaking heavy.
What movie?
Well, I bet the DeLorean is not too light either.
No, the
Yeah.
DeLoreans aren't that heavy. But the Bricklins were insanely heavy.
No.
I remember what was it, Phantom Works when they did one. But the guy wanted his on actuators. But the freaking the struts were like heavy duty because the door was so damn heavy.
Oh, man. Getting ready to pop a pizza in the oven.
Papa Pizza?
Pop a pizza in the
Papa
oven.
Pizza.
Pop a pizza.
Papa Pizza, can I help you?
So I don't have to be on.
Do you want the milk out?
Four Blues Morgue. You stab him, we slab him.
Oh my goodness.
Could you see Four Blue as a freaking, what do they call it? The what those people call to run the funeral homes or the
mortician?
yeah, mortician? Oh, God.
Why do you think I could be a mortician?
I can see him now. You walk into his freaking room where all the dead bodies are, and he's got freaking Pantera freaking cranking in the background.
Why you gotta make Pantera make
I was just trying to think of a freaking generic
Why you
hard
make
ass
something-
fucking band.
Pantera and an
No,
evil
but I would
freaking-
listen to my hardcore rap music, I'm sure, though.
Oh my god.
Mortician, yeah, I don't think I could be a mortician, but I could be a butcher as long as I was only dealing with cow products.
Hardcore rap, you mean like Tone Loc and Young MC?
No,
He said
music
hardcore,
music that normal people don't listen to is what I listen to.
dude. Yeah, we know that.
No, most people, I've met gangsters that don't like my music. Some people call it murder music.
Well, I listen to death metal.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to come up with one of those bands' names, and I drew
You
a
mean
blank. So Pantera was my next
Like
best pick.
Deicide or Cradle of Filth or freaking obituary. This
So
dude's gonna make
funky?
a fire pit out of a big log.
Funky.
Yeah.
Have you watched the new Starfleet Academy yet?
No, it's woke, and I don't even want to go there.
You haven't even tried it?
Nope.
So I watched the first episode. It's pretty good. And it doesn't seem woke. I'm not saying that the rest of it ain't, but
I listened to Matt Walsh play clips of it, and it sounds pretty bad.
oh,
I was just like, what is going on? I seen a preview of it, and I said, what are they doing to Star Trek? Are they making it into a freaking soap opera? Because that's what the preview looked like, man. I'm like, yeah,
uh-huh.
not going there. I'm good.
Okay.
Dropped the bike off to get assembled today, Blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, will you bring me a napkin?
Still waiting on a seat coat.
You can ride it anyway. It'll keep you in place.
Oh boy. That's not a rider. That's a show one, bro.
I mean, with no seat and just the seat post, it'll keep you from falling off.
I knew you'd jump all over that one. No pun intended.
What's up, Doc Chill? It's your boy time to get ill. T to the E to the D. What's up, Funky? It's your boy, you see.
Oh my god.
He should write Hallmark cards.
Or Dr. Seuss books.
This dude's making a fire pit.
Sells
out of
sea
a big
shells
log.
at the seashore.
Insane.
He sells seashells at the seashore.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Red leather, yellow
Wheel
leather.
of Fortune.
Buy the seats.
Oh, yeah. Could be that. I mean, it's not.
But I
But
know
yeah.
it is.
Yeah. Oh. So I tagged a little red truck today. I've been driving it for a week and something. I've got like 140 miles on it now. Little
Which truck?
97 97 F-150 short bed regular cab 4-wheel drive factory 4.6 2-valve truck, but now it has a 5.44 valve, and that fucking thing runs very well.
How much does it leak?
Don't leak at all.
Do you have float in it?
What?
Do you have
I
floats
just
in
put it
Don't
together.
leak.
It doesn't leak anything.
Oh, okay. Give it 50
What's up,
miles.
Broken Tool?
I
Well,
put my
Shelly's
engine
been-
together twice. Well, actually, I
Shelly-
put it together, it leaked, and then I took it out, replaced the gasket, and it leaked. So I said, I'm changing the whole block, and found out the oil pan had holes in it in a weird spot. And I thought those holes were suspicious. I'm like, why are these holes here? I never thought about it. And then I realized that's where the oil was coming from. Then Barbecue Mike comes over with his, and it's got those same holes in the same spots. I'm like, okay, what is up with that? It didn't make any sense.
Huh.
So I said, yeah, you're going to have to get another pan. We're not going through this ordeal.
Yeah, don't even attempt it, right?
So,
How's the weather your way, Ford Blue?
Cold.
Yeah.
cold.
I think it was 24 degrees today.
What's that? It's 24 degrees today.
I think that's what it was. I think it's like 9 now.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. The wind picked up and it's all wet, so it just sucks to walk outside.
So I seen the news earlier. It said the high tomorrow is 9.
We're
Well, I
not
woke
that
up this
bad, but
morning and the temperature was 3 degrees. And
Yeah.
then as I was at work, by I think 7, it was down to -3.
yeah.
And right now it says, my thing up there says 16 degrees, but it is 9 degrees.
It's not quite that. I think we might be getting down to about 11 tonight.
I think they said we're going to be in the negatives tonight.
Or probably, I don't know if it'd be negatives wind chill, but yeah, the wind really picked up today.
Mother Nature is feeling awfully generous this time of year.
Generous?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
She's sharing all that cold wealth with the whole country.
Sharing your weather
No.
with the rest of us. That's what I heard.
Is that Mother Nature or Old Man Winter?
I think it's Jack Frost.
It's Old Man Winter who is employed by Mother Nature.
I'm going to say it's Mother Nature telling us the truth while the government and the politicians have been lying to us.
I don't know. Some of that global warming sounds pretty good right about now because I'm about tired of this cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Global warming.
You know,
'Cause
Joe
we
Rogan
control the
said
weather
that,
of the earth.
I was listening to Joe Rogan's podcast and he had one of those fucking scientist guys on and they said that the global warming isn't what we have to worry about. What we have to worry about is the global freezing.
Global
Wait.
cooling. Yeah.
Now we're back to
Randall-
what, was
Randall
it 60s,
Carlson.
70s or something when we had that?
Oh, we're
Because it
still
was
technic-
global freezing,
we're still
then they went to
technically in it.
warming, then they just said it's changing. Well, no kidding, it's changing. But
We're still technically in an ice age.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Randall Carlson who said that.
There you go. I couldn't remember who it was. I just remember it was said.
And those that Italian scientist who did that space that satellite scan and found all those like pillars with coils wrapped around them underneath the pyramids.
Yes.
Remember hearing about that? He had
Yes.
him on his podcast, and Joe was asking him about his technique, and he's like telling him, he goes, "How do you know that's what's down there?" He goes, "Because they scanned this super collider that's in a mountain in Italy." And they were and using his technique with the satellites, they mapped it out precisely.
Okay.
To prove that it worked. And then when they scanned the pyramid, just because a friend was doing some work on a pyramid, he decided to do that. And that's when they found those things underneath it. And he goes, Joe's like, "What did you think when you saw that?" He goes, "I was skeptical. I didn't believe it." You know, but then they did more tests on his technique on other things, and everything kept measuring things out right. And he's just like, this is real. You know, so yeah, man, Egypt, dude, I'm telling you, we don't know what the hell was going on back then at all. There was more advanced civilization we knew of who did things way differently than we do them. But anyway, it's fascinating.
Right.
This dude's got a big, gigantic tree trunk, and he's going to cut this groove out long ways, and he's going to put a fire pit in it.
with a chainsaw.
What are you watching?
Drew builds stuff.
On where?
YouTube.
Where else?
Don't be mean to me.
If
Hey,
that's
poor
being
Doug.
mean to you, I'll remember that for later.
This dude, man, this guy does some just killer stuff, man.
Check out that. I figured out how to do texturing on the inside of my carburetor spacers.
Oh,
So what is that made out of? PLA?
It's PET G just for test, but
That's pretty cool.
Yep. And then I got the PA6 glass field that if I'm actually going to use one, I'll use that. But I'm not going to waste that on just trying stuff out.
Get a big
What
old
are you
chunk of
watching
billet
again,
aluminum.
Funky?
Drew build stuff.
Is that Dr. Drupinski?
No, it's
No.
funny though. The one thing when he was making this he decided to make this battery to run something. I can't remember what it was. And he goes, sure, I could have bought the battery. He goes, but this channel isn't Drew goes to the store and buys a battery. It's Drew build stuff. So he built a battery. He's Canadian,
Yee.
Which one are you built? Which one are you watching?
Making my shop into a tropical paradise for a week. And he's got this gigantic freaking tree trunk, and he made this frame so it looks like it's suspended in the middle of this frame when it's really sitting on the pillars on the bottom of it. And now he's hollowing it out to put this freaking fire pit inside it. And it's a permanent fire pit. It's not like he's burning the tree.
I'm not finding that one.
Really? Drew build stuff.
I found Drew build stuff.
That was a year ago. I don't know. It just randomly popped up in my thing. I'm subscribed to him. I haven't seen this one, surprisingly. Watch all of his stuff.
Making my shop into a tropical paradise.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
But it does, man.
Boy.
The way he made that, this tree trunk is huge. And he makes it look like it's suspended in those frames. It's cool.
Where are they at?
Who?
That Drew build stuff. It looks like looks like their tractors are made different than ours.
Canada.
He's from Canada, eh?
Yeah.
That's
Canadian.
why.
He's Canuck.
He's a Canuck.
Canuck.
As opposed to a gander.
Yeah, he built his own house.
His house.
Yeah. He built himself a tiny house. House.
With some help from the local moose.
Maybe
Did you see my funky snack review today?
I didn't. It's still on my notification. I got it on a notification though. It's in the queue, as they say.
I make a few references. He's in a house in Quebec, eh?
Oh, that's right. He said he was going to send you some stuff. Did you get it?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I made videos.
I didn't see the title of it. Oh, okay.
891 Mustang.
Oh, right on cue. Look at
Oh, 91.
Canadians are not to be trusted. They're too polite and live right above you.
that.
Ford Blue. I think I figured out that head question that I had the other day about, how to put the non-adjustable rockers on the aftermarket heads.
Uh-huh.
So I figured out how much power I want to make for doing my autocross, and I think I can get that out of the production head. So that solves that problem.
There you
I
go.
just haven't figured out how to cut the weight in half on the arm heads. So
Okay.
but I just worked arm heads out, and I think I can get the power level I want. Then I don't have to deal with aftermarket.
Well, if you're going to port them, you might as well go bigger valves.
Yeah, I got to see what's in there. I think it's the 178. So the like the P head has like the 192s, right?
180 something, I think.
180 would be nice because then you're not getting into any kind of bore shrouding or anything weird. and I'm not going to be running like a 550 lift cam, so I don't need a 202.
Right. Well, some 194 160s would be real happy. And if you went with a bigger exhaust valve, if you keep the stock, you keep that 185 or whatever it is intake valve, and then you went with like a 165 or a 170 exhaust valve.
Is there enough room in between the where the valves go to go that big?
Where if you don't change the intake valve, yes.
Okay.
You're
Yeah,
pushing it,
202
you're pushing it, but yes.
Yeah, so a 202 160 in a stock head probably isn't
That's
going to work
it.
very well. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a set of GT40s. They have 202 160s in them, and they're super close in between.
Yeah.
So if you
mean-
left the smaller intake and then went with the bigger exhaust, then yeah.
Yeah.
So the Shelby heads that are going on the Comet, they have a 168 exhaust valve and a 187 intake.
Oh, okay.
Nice drill bit.
Actually, I saw someone do some of those really old GT heads, like the 60s ones, the GT40 heads, and they were like raw castings, like a completely raw casting. He ported those all up, and it had some goofy valve set up in there too.
Yeah, there's a guy. I'll see if I can find the link. Maybe I'll send it sometime. He takes 260, 289 heads. He says they're absolutely the best heads to build with. He claims he's made 1,000 horse natural aspirated with those stock heads.
Oh, is his name Matty?
No, he's some old guy, dude. He's like 70 years old.
I mean, that's a pretty big amount. If you got a 500 cubic inch engine, that's 2 horsepower per cubic inch. So,
well, he didn't, and I don't know what motor he was using it on. I just know he could have been using them on 351 Windsors, or even hell, probably even a 427 cubic inch small block. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, I think I watched Eric Weingarter. He just made 770 on a 427 small block.
Yeah.
It's getting up there pretty good.
Was he using stock production heads?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This guy's talking. He built big numbers, 4 digits like that, or almost 4 digits on a stock production head that have been worked to the moon.
Yeah. It comes a point where, you know, I'm not going to put 200 hours into a set of cylinder heads. It's not worth my time, you know?
Well, if you were racing those stock classes, then you would.
Well, yeah, if I had a restriction for stock, I don't have that restriction.
Right.
What I'm doing is I don't want to be too much horsepower for autocross because it's completely pointless. Have to sit there and half throttle through all the track, you know, could have just built less horsepower. Be way more
Yeah,
fun.
but if you're half throttle, then when you get to that straightaway, you got the other half pedal.
Maybe. Or you hit it and you still spin out, you know, because you know how Mustangs are, they don't have traction for nothing. I think I'm going to switch it to leaf spring. That way I can get traction.
Switch what to leaf spring?
My Mustang.
Your Fox body?
Yeah.
Why would
How are you going to get traction with them? Put a big tire on it?
Fox bodies work?
What's that?
Fox bodies work.
Mine don't. Mine ain't got traction for crap, and I got a sticky tire on it.
What suspension's under it?
It's the stock stuff with the tubular control arms. All new.
Are they adjustable? Do you have any of the adjustments under it? Do you have the relocations under it? Have you converted it to coilover?
You were implying, or at least I understood you implied the stock setup worked. It's like, nah, not so much.
Okay, but stock location, stock geometry works.
Okay.
Okay. Have you converted it to coilover yet?
No, I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Okay. So you do realize that the coil springs on the rear control arms actually fights against it.
Yeah, it's that suspension system just sucks. Stock.
So the fucking coil spring pushes the control arm down. The rear end is actually pushed up, and it
Mhm.
actually causes the rear end to move back. And if you put the coilovers on the back, putting coilovers on it, it actually makes it to where
goes
you're
the other
digging
way.
on the actual tire, not on the control
Or I could put a leaf spring on it and it solves all that problem.
arm.
I'm kidding.
That creates more problems than it solves.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead and put a
There's some
straight
there's
axle
some
under the
truth to
front
that,
of it
though.
and make it a gas or two or a 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, why not? Hey, as long as it hooks.
It is a hatchback, ain't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's okay. You can do what you want.
yeah. Original console in your car. Who cares?
Did you say it's a 40-year-old car? Who cares?
Yeah, see, that's exactly why I said that 91 Mustang. Just for the absurdity of it. But
Sub
I mean, it is
91.
aggravating when it's like this thing doesn't make enough power to lose traction, but yet I can't keep traction. It's like it's terrible.
Fucking 91 said Canadians are not to be trusted. They're too polite and they live right above you.
Yeah. No, I do need to solve my traction problem on there. I did pick up a set of tubulars that needed the bushings replaced in it, so I did that, but they're not adjustable. So I did a adjustment whenever I put the bushing in because given they were aftermarket, the cheap ones, I couldn't find the right bushing, so I got the stock bushing for I forgot what it was, bushing that fit, but it's too big around. So I'll offset ground it so I have an eccentric bushing. So I can control the upper control arm and add more pitch down to the rear end.
Okay.
And then my wheel bearing went out. So I didn't get to test drive it. And I replaced it, and now the engine don't start. So it's like whatever. It's old car stuff. No, I need to do torque box reinforcements. I do have weld-on frame subframe connectors and poly bushings in the rear end.
Okay.
I was answering 91 Mustang. You asked me that.
I got
I was still
lowers.
listening.
I got lowers on mine.
My car, two of my cars have UPR. I have extreme rear control arms, upper and lower. They're double adjustable, Heim joints all the way through. Yeah.
These control arms are UPR, but I mean, I got them out of the junkyard. It didn't say anything on it. So
Are they? They're non-adjustable and
Yeah,
they're
they're just-
not.
$100 set ones or whatever, you know.
And you think they're from UPR?
I think. I mean, it's hard to tell. They all look the same, you know, like
Fucking
the
favorite company.
and tubular control arm. Rear
What
control.
color are they?
I think they were red.
They're not UPR. UPR is only silver.
Okay. I think they were
Unless-
red. I can't
Huh?
remember anymore.
Yeah, I've never seen anything of UPRs any color other than silver.
Okay. So it's probably
Right.
some who knows what.
It's like Team Z.
Always black.
No,
No, here's the crazy
always
thing.
hammered.
That same. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
that's that hammer paint.
Yeah.
I thought
Now-
hammered. I thought Maximum Motorsports was always hammered.
No, Maximum Motorsports is black.
Okay, so I got them backwards then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And AJE sucks.
I
So
don't know. I've seen people use them and have great success with them.
So have I. I know a bunch of people that use AJE, but every time I've ever got an AJEK member, the motherfucker never fit, never worked.
Yeah, I've seen several people that happened to, but then I've seen a couple that were like, I love mine.
I know. I tell you what, though, I've never ever heard anybody say that their QA1 didn't fit.
Yeah.
Always.
So I think that isn't that stuff like heavier.
It is heavier
Yeah.
and it's more expensive, but
It just works.
it works. It always bolts on perfect the first time.
It's the Glock of K members.
Yeah.
So, anyways, what I was going to say was the same car I got those control arms off of had a set of Steeda lowering springs on it. That actually,
What
I
is
pulled a
this?
number of the blue ones, and so I actually figured out what those were. So
What
I did
up,
throw those
Billy?
in there.
Well, Steeda's arms are black, red, blue. It just fucking depends. But every time I've ever seen a set of Steeda, seen a set of Steeda arms, hell, that's a fucking tongue twister.
See the set
Um,
See the set of See the set of Cetus.
Every time I've ever seen a set of Steedas, they've always had an S in their arm somewhere.
Nope.
Yeah, this didn't have any markings at all, and I tried to figure out what the bushing size was, and of course, trying to look that up. It's for aftermarket. You're just
I
rolling the
don't even
dice.
understand it. You're a company like Steeda and you don't put your logo on anything.
Every time I've ever seen a Steeda, it had the logo.
It didn't
Yeah.
have a logo on my caster camber plates. It didn't have a logo or anything on my upper and lower control arms.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I had to put the decals on my caster camber plates because I want people to know.
Hey, Bama, how did the live stream go over with Brutal?
He was ignored until he paid money. Oh, wait. Did I say that out loud?
What's up, Big Block?
No, if I speak to him, he speaks back to me.
Or 402. What?
Oh.
But anyway, yeah, I found the part number off the Steeda spring, so I changed those out. So I actually do have a set of who knows what brand lowering springs. Guaranteed, you will hit every speed bump you go across. That's how low it puts your car. So if anyone wants them, I have them.
I got
So what I usually do is I run a 26-inch front runner in the front, and then I run a 28-inch tire in the rear. And then in the front, I leave a stock spring, and in the rear, I put a 2-inch lowering spring.
These are probably 2 to 3.
It makes the car sit perfectly level, but it stuffs the rear tire in the fender.
Yeah. See, I got the rake look on mine because I'm running a little bit shorter tire up front, like 2 sizes smaller up front, and then what the rear is.
I got Steeda lowering springs on the Whore. That car rides great.
Is it the blue ones?
Yep.
Mr. Mach 1, sir.
Hey, Mr. Mark 1. That's the same ones I got. Like I said, I never had a chance to really drive the car because the wheel bearing went out whenever I did that change, and then I got it running and it just ran like crap. It wouldn't idle, and then now it won't even start. So,
What pound spring should I have on my coilovers in the front of my car?
It depends.
What's up, Gary?
It depends on what length. It depends on, are you road coursing it? Are you drag racing it? Are you street driving it? What are you doing? You're street driving it? Well, the common is 175. That is that is the absolute normal 14-inch by 175
I
pounds.
believe that's what I got, and I think they suck.
Okay. Too stiff, too soft.
Just bam, bam, bam.
Okay. So they're too stiff to you. So drop down to 145. It'll make it softer, but are your front shocks, are they adjustable front struts?
Yeah, I just can't tell what's what.
It might not be your spring that's the problem. It might be the adjustment that's not.
that can probably make a big difference.
It's only 4.
Yeah.
Is that the same ones that was talking about, the KYB, the
Yeah.
red ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine, if I run a 2, if I'm just driving around, but I don't put it on 4 because it's way too stiff.
Yeah, my things are all rubbed off.
So
Moving a collision.
Currently, the front of my car has 16-inch springs at 200 pounds. And it's the same setup that's on the front of my boss's son's blue SN95 that does wheelies. And it's smooth on the street.
So it can't even keep the tires on the ground when it accelerates. What good is that?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you said he's pulling wheelies. That spring don't even keep the tires on the ground when it accelerates.
That car does a 1.560 foot on foot brake. I mean, it's NA 420 434 small block and on foot brake does a 1.560 foot. So I mean that's you kind of expect it to lift the wheels.
Oh, okay.
I sent Mach 1 the picture of it. Huh?
Just sound like springs weren't working good. They just wasn't keeping the tires on the ground.
Yeah. Well, it fully extends the front end. It can't help it.
Yeah. You need to get what is it? Is extenders or whatever they put on 4-wheel drives. That way you can still.
Yeah. So it's got the spacers flipped in the front on the front struts where the caster cambers mount. It's got an extra 1.5 spacer in it, so it sits up a little higher. And it's got a 29-inch tire, a 29-11.5 tire under the back, and a 26-inch tire under the front. And it sets level. If you measure the bottom of the car, it sets a 1/2 inch higher than factory in the front and a 1/4 inch higher in the back factory.
Yeah, we'd say 11.5. That's a pretty wide tire.
It is, yes. But at SN95, you can get a bigger tire under the car without mini tubbing it because they're fat girls. And they just have a wider hole.
You know, I did think about doing like cutting out, like not the fat car, but the New Edge, cutting out the wheel wells and everything and graft it and make a wide body kit, but it's a factory wide body kit for the Fox. Do the front fenders. Like take the front fenders off a New Edge, cut the arch out, and then put it on the Fox body to extend it out. Was it about 2-3 inches?
Yeah, you could.
I think it would probably line up pretty good.
Anybody see what Puzzle Fox is doing?
What's up?
Anybody seeing what Puzzle Fox is doing?
No.
He's making his own wide body kit.
I was just talking about that. What, he steal my idea or something? Well, let me guess, he's taking it from a New Edge?
No, he's doing it on a Fox body. He's been doing this. Well, he had plans on doing it for a while, but now he's really getting into cutting the fenders and making the lips for him because he had the tires on it.
Well, that's the idea I had, is just use the New Edge fender and cut that out and graft it in, and then you don't have to fabricate anything per se or make a lip. It's already made.
What's up, Mr. Mach 1?
Just listen to you guys and trying to learn something.
Well, you ain't gonna learn anything from me. So
no shit.
Learn how to mess stuff up. That's about it.
Right.
I can do that on my own.
I'm gonna start working on a rear end here and see what I can fail at.
You done missed it. I was already talking about, I don't have traction in my Fox body, so that's going to convert it to leaf spring so I can get traction.
Well, I gotta say, Funky, you're doing it right. At least you're not trying to do it in the car.
Yeah, and I got the little dial thing.
No, thank you.
To see what the backlash is, and I got that little torque wrench
Huh?
where you test the freaking pinion.
Oh, the
Pounds.
inch-pound torque wrench.
Yeah. I mean, I got an inch pound Craftsman, but not like that. You know what I mean?
You almost need a dial one for that instead of the clicky.
I like to use the dial one when I'm setting the pinion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got that little dial inch pound one,
Okay.
and I got that backlash magnet thing.
Oh, what? Just your dial indicator?
Yeah, and I'll just do it. Blue said he said sand the bearing, the pinion bearing down, so he can keep putting it on and off to check the shims or whatever.
I usually sand down the pinion.
Oh, you do? What?
Yeah.
Why would you sand down the pinion?
Chuck your pinion in your drill press and spin it in the drill press and use emery cloth and sand it until the bearing will slide on to where you can push it on and off by hand.
Oh, so it's just a real tight fit instead of like a heavy press fit?
Yep. That's what I do every time.
Yeah,
No.
because it's trapped, right? Because
No.
it's trapped against the pinion and the housing, so it
Yep.
can't go anywhere.
No, I'm
right?
talking about the old bearing.
I use the new one. I sand down the pinion until the brand new bearing slides on. I can take it on and off by hand. And that's how I set it up. I set it up with the new bearing, and that's how I run it.
I thought you told me to sand the bearing.
The pinion where the bearing goes.
Isn't that supposed to be pressed on though?
No. Half
Well,
of the
that's what I was
fucking
just
new ones,
talking about.
some of the new ones come already preset to where you don't have to.
I'm confused. Because
Yeah.
everybody's always
We
pressing.
gotta
You know
press
how
it
you
up
avoid that
before we press it
confusion?
down.
I always see everybody pressing the pin or the bearing on the pinion, and I've seen guys take material off the bearing so they can slip it on and off the pinion to keep checking for shims or whatever.
That's a way harder to do.
Yeah, that's way harder to do. I mean, I guess you can, but
Put a
here's the
brake pad
problem.
in there.
Setting it up with the old bearing and then putting the new bearing in it. Can you promise that the bearings are exactly the same?
I've never done it before. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right here.
Mach 1,
No.
can you tell us how to do this right?
I'm learning from you guys.
Shit. We're all young bucks. You're the one that's got experience.
Yeah, big block 402 he's got some comments in there, but yeah, if that bearing's captured on both sides and it's trapped, then it really, as long as you don't have slop in it, then it really doesn't
First
matter.
and foremost, I would never take anything off the bearing to make it fit. Never. Because
Say that again.
No. You're not. No, I'm not saying I'm gonna.
On that shaft.
Say it again, Mach 1. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
You take material off of that bearing, then when you put it on that shaft, you're taking a chance of that slipping on that shaft.
No,
And
no,
guess
no,
what's
no,
gonna
no.
happen?
That's not what I said. Using the
Okay.
old bearing, sanding material off the old bearing so you can slip the old bearing on and off to check for the shims or
okay.
whatever is what I'm
Okay,
saying.
see, that's what happens when everybody talks at once.
Yeah.
It gets all discombobulated. So yes, I can see that. Yes.
Because that's what I've been seeing everybody doing.
Yeah.
But
So, Mr. Mach 1, you're saying that you think the inner race of the bearing will spin with the bearing if it don't have enough press load on there.
If you take material off of it, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But it can't spin because it's pressed between the crush sleeve,
If you take
front bearing
material
race,
off
and the
of
rear bearing race.
If you take material off of it, it still has a chance to spin.
Okay.
But
So
the outer bearing close to the pinion does not get pressed on. It slides on the same way.
And that's why I don't want to say anything.
I'm not correcting you. I'm
Everybody's
just
got their
saying.
own way of doing things, but if I was going to do it, it would be pressed on.
Okay.
So what you're saying, Mr. Mach 1, that bearing we're talking about is not fully captured on both sides on the inner race, so it has a chance to spin.
If you say so.
No, I'm just asking, is that the reason why you're saying that?
I'm just saying, do not take material off of it, press it on, and be done with it.
Don't you have to stick a ring gear in the freezer?
No, I never do.
Oh.
Yes. Some people do, some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people do, some
Everybody's
people
got their
don't.
own way
I
of
never
doing
do. I never do, but no Fox did.
Well, I know why. You just wait till winter, just throw it outside. You don't need a freezer.
Some people like Cheetos and some people like the Puffs. Ain't that right, Funky?
Yeah, and some people like Canadian puffs.
You can take your puffs and shove them
Whatever
up
they
your
were called.
butt.
Some people are pup.
All right, I'll go back to mute.
Cheesies.
Some people like tacos. Some people like bananas.
Cheesies,
Yeah.
that's it.
Some people
Tell you
like
what.
pancakes
You
brought
keep it.
after their meal.
I like tacos and Subline likes bananas.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yep. Well, you
Well,
brought
not according to Gary, not what he told me today.
And some people always have an issue with their fajitas every time they get them.
No, I never have a problem with the fajitas. The fajitas are always spot on. You're talking about Portillo's, I think.
So, I mean, my thing is that
No, I'm talking about
the
Los
thing is
Portos.
that
Oh,
do what, Gary?
nothing.
sorry, it's blowing my nose.
Yeah, it sounds nice.
Yeah.
Came out good.
Dude, my dad does it at the freaking dinner table, and it fucking drives me nuts.
The question is, Mach 1, does he get mad when you do it?
I don't do it.
No. If you was to do it, would he get mad about it?
He would probably, before this was going on with him, he would probably say something, yes.
Even though he does it. Yeah. So
Even
my
though he
boss,
knows that- you got to understand, my dad's mind's not right now.
right?
Before this started going on, he would never do that.
Oh,
Right.
no, I'm just asking because my boss, he will do something or say something, and then he will yell and bitch at his kids for doing the exact same thing, and then be mad when they say, "You're my role model. I learned it from you, Dad."
Oh,
Well, and this
You
is what
all
I'm
right?
saying. Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
basically what he says.
But we can go about that. But Funky, you need to put that rear end together. If whoever you're, following or whatever, just do what they say, dude, because apparently it works for them.
So you're saying it's more than one way to skin a cat. That's what you're trying to say.
There's more than one way to skin a cat.
Why the fuck we gotta skin cats?
Well, because cats, they need to be skinned sometimes.
Because they're
Why
little
can't we skin the
murderers.
neighbors?
They're little murderers.
Just put the simple green away.
Did you cook your pizza?
Yeah, I already ate 5/8 of it.
5/8.
5/8. Yeah.
5/8.
5/8, not like 5/16 or 3/8.
It was cut into 8 pieces, and I ate 5 of them.
What's that? You ate 9/16 of it?
How big was this pizza?
It was a freaking screaming Sicilian tavern style pizza, so
Well,
not huge.
pizzas have a size. Give us a
Oh.
size.
I don't know the fucking diameter of it.
So you ate 21/32 of it? I
There's-
mean,
There's 12 inch, there's 14 inch.
If I had to guess, it's between 12 and 14.
You that's not right.
that's two different sizes there.
So I'm
What is it,
assuming
like
it was a 12 inch.
You know what? I got another one here in the freezer right by me out in the garage here. I could show you it, but I don't have a tape measure on me.
Don't show it to me. Go measure it with a tape measure.
What
Just
the
read
fuck?
the
You want me to
fucking thing,
measure
it'll
a fucking
probably
frozen
say.
pizza?
I
Get the
only
fuck
do
out
this,
of here.
I only do this stuff to see if I can get you to do it.
I almost did too, you son of a bitch.
It's like the whole cooking.
Oh yeah, yeah. We don't know it's real unless we see video.
I was trying to get him to take a video of him cooking, and he goes,
Pancakes.
"No," and and when he didn't produce a picture or a video, I just assumed, okay, I lost that battle. That's okay. And then he calls me the next day or whatever with a fucking video, and I said, "Yes, I won. I got to do it. I got to do it."
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be falling for those traps less and less in the future.
Yeah, we'll see.
We will see. Freaking pancake mocking bastard.
Hey, you gave me the ammunition, so
What? By making a post about making pancakes?
no. By saying that in Denny's.
Oh God. Here it all comes full circle back to the Denny's.
That's where it all started.
Hey, just because I want my meal, my pancakes brought later in the meal, I don't think that's freaking asking too much. Come on now.
It is to your server, you know.
Yeah, that's kind of, not cool.
Well, your server should say, okay, well, I expect a little bit of a better than a normal tip if he's going to make me do this.
Okay.
Did you do
If I
it?
was a server, I'd be like, head chew.
Well, what do you consider normal tip? 18%, 20%, what?
I don't know. You're asking stuff like that. I'm thinking about 200%.
What? Get the, oh my God.
So
I mean,
to
if you're going to be a
me,
pain in the ass, I mean,
normal tip is whatever the sales tax was on it, I double it, and that's it.
What?
Yep.
That's not how a tip's supposed to be calculated.
That's how it used to always be calculated here, and that's just how I keep it. And if you do, so our taxes here are 7.5%, so 15% is just double the fucking taxes. So
yeah.
good enough.
See, I don't want to figure it out. I just over tip.
It depends. Now, did I have a really good waitress? Because like when we go to a fancy restaurant, if we have a really good waitress or waiter, we tip good.
Their
I
job.
don't care what kind of restaurant I go to, because we go to this pizza place over here and the service is the best service I've ever had in the restaurant. Every time we go there, I leave the girl a $20 bill.
Okay. So do you still only leave that girl a $20 bill if you spend $150 because you had 14 people there eating?
I'm talking about when me and my wife go out to dinner.
Okay.
Usually
Well, you see what I'm saying,
Now,
though.
hang on a second. Usually when we have 14 people, everybody pitches in on the tip.
Okay.
So he's just saying what he would leave for him and her as their own tip.
Okay.
$20. But if we doubled our tax on it, it'd only be about $3 or $4.
Right. Oh, your taxes on food are low?
So it's like this. My dad, he's 94 years old. He leaves $1. He thinks he's doing something good. So I have
Right.
to add to that, so because I feel I'm embarrassed.
Wow.
And nobody
I
wants to be
see.
bare-assed in a restaurant.
Well,
Yeah.
it just depends on where we go. I mean, if we go to Pizza Hut and they bring out our food, I don't know. I guess it really depends, because we go to some places and they leave horrible fucking waiter or waitress. We don't leave shit.
Well, I do leave something to a horrible waitress or waiter, and it's like 3 cents because that's
Yeah.
all they're worth.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, there's your pros and cons, but when the wife and I go to a restaurant and if we have expected, great service, we're gonna tip them well because that's what they live off of.
Yep.
for trying to think.
So my daughter, me, Shelly, and our daughter and son-in-law went to dinner, and it was like a $200 ticket. We went to eat. It was like $189 or something, wasn't it? When me, you, Sarah, and Jason went to Longhorn that night, and I gave her a $50 tip. The waitress, she was a really nice lady. She took I don't think our drinks ever got below fucking 3/4. I mean, she was on it. We left her like a $50 tip.
There you go.
So it just depends.
And
But
I mean,
on normal, I just double the tip
this is what bothers me.
or double the weight. Taxes.
I'm going to tell you what really, really aggravates me is when you go to Burger King, McDonald's, Rallies, or stuff like that, they're expecting you to tip them.
Yeah.
Right.
No.
You know
Not
what I'm
mine.
saying? Aren't you going to leave a tip? What did you do for me? You
Right.
grabbed the bag and brought it over here. You didn't cook it. You didn't serve me or anything. And you want me to tip you? No.
Yep.
It's
Hell,
like,
they hand you your cup and you got to fill your own fucking cup.
No
yeah.
shit.
It's like charities. I don't give to any
Oh.
charities anymore, man, because I don't know what's a good charity because they're all embezzling the fucking money.
Yes.
Yep.
And it's just like I went to Wendy's the other day, which is the first time I gone to fast food in a while. They said, "Would you like to round up to whatever education?" I go, "Nope." When I used to say yes, I was like, "No, I don't know where that money's going. It ain't getting an education. I'll tell you that much."
No shit.
Now, this is the thing. If I'm paying cash and it's like 20 cents or something to round it up and I don't want the change back.
Yes, I was just gonna say the same thing,
But
Gary.
if I'm paying with my debit
Just
card,
not to hand me those pennies. I don't want them.
if I'm having a debit card, no.
Yeah, exactly.
We all
Same
got
here.
things, but like I said, I go to freaking Burger King and they ask me to tip them. Hell no.
No, I'm not tipping fast food. I'm sorry.
And here's the thing, too. What is the deal with doing a call-in order and then they expecting a tip, too?
Okay, wait, let me ask a question. Have any of you ever went to a fast food and it was prepared so well and tastes probably like the best you've ever had from that place in decades and actually gave them a tip?
No,
No.
I did once at a Burger King.
Nope.
No. Because to
No.
me,
No, but I do give them praise.
all their food tastes the fucking same. If they want a fucking tip, don't smoke in the shower.
Don't bend over in the shower.
Well, I'm going to hop off here. Y'all have a good one.
All right, have a good night.
Later.
Later, Bobo.
But how much does a restaurant server make?
Here,
Nowadays,
$3.25 an hour.
Okay.
what?
Yep.
Yep.
Restaurant servers don't make much, dude. They live pretty much off their tips, I guess, depending on the restaurant.
I
How
think
much money does a person? How much does a person make at Burger King or McDonald's?
McDonald's
California,
here starts out at
$20 an hour.
$15 an hour.
Okay. So what's the difference? They're getting $15 an hour, not $3.25 an hour.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and the server has to actually serve you.
Right.
So you're gonna
Mhm.
leave the tip. The guy at McDonald's, he makes $15 an hour. That's good enough. If you want to make more money, go to get a different job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or stay there long enough, follow the rules, do as you're told, get the experience, and move up the fucking ladder.
Bingo.
Yep. And don't whine at me because you have 14 fucking kids by 17 different mamas and want to whine about, how am I supposed to take care of all my kids? Well, keep your dick in your pants. That's your own fucking fault.
Wow, sounds
Now-
like he's had a bit of
Now, hang on a
experience.
second. So, like, the girl, like, I ordered Jimmy John's today. right? And you leave a tip on the website when you order from their site. The girl come in, she gave me great service. She said hello. She was very nice, very polite. I slipped her a few more bucks. But she delivered that to me. She's using her car and she's bringing it to me.
Okay. I'm good with that.
But I'm not giving her no $20 because I already left the tip on the thing.
Yep.
Who can remember the line from this movie?
So I
See,
don't
right
know
now,
what. So what is the rules there where you're at? Okay,
Not for
here, if you go to a restaurant and you pay with a card and you pay tip with the card, the waitress has to pay the card fee.
Here, most waitresses, if you leave a tip with a card, they usually have to split it at the end of the night.
Yes.
Okay, and
Oh.
see, that's not how they do it here. I think they do in the bars, but because customer has to pay the card fees now, because what they do is either you pay the card fee or they make the customer or the waitress pay the card fee so she can have her tip.
But the thing of it is that here, a lot of the restaurants, if you leave it on the card at the night, they gather all the tips together and that's what they pay out to all of them. But if you
Okay.
give her cash, that's her money.
See, and that's what me and Shelly always do. We just give the waitress cash and we write on the ticket, no tip.
Right. We do the same thing.
Yep. Because if you give them cash, then they don't have to report it and they don't get fucked.
I think President Trump just passed a thing this year with the new tax laws that now they don't have to report tips. I thought I saw heard.
Up to
Yeah.
so much, I think.
Okay.
I
my
think there's
daughter-
a cap on it.
My daughter works at Outback, and she's not a server; she's a server assistant. But she said every now and then a customer, likes her work so well that give her like $5 here, $10 there. sorry.
You see what Mark said?
But that's the thing. So where your daughter works at, they have like 3 different servers. They got a person that comes and takes the ticket. You know what I'm saying? Then they got
Yeah.
another person that brings you your biscuits or whatever you're ordering, and then they have another server that comes and brings you your actually dinner.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I do believe in tips. It depends on the service. It depends on where I'm going and how big my bill
I
was.
think we need
If me and the wife go to a restaurant and we sit down and eat and our whole ticket was $28, I'm not leaving the waitress $20.
What were you saying, Funky?
Hmm?
What were you
Huh?
saying, Funky?
I don't
You're about to say something. I think we
Quit
need
slapping
to.
it.
I don't know.
It was 5 seconds ago. What the fuck?
I think he had gas.
Well, I
Funky.
stopped and listened to Ford Blue and I forgot.
Oh
I'm
boy.
sorry. I'll shut up. Here, I'm mute.
Take a video of your cookies. Let's see it.
Typical liberal playing a victim.
You were playing a victim.
I wasn't playing a victim.
I just asked him a question.
I said I don't remember. I wasn't playing a victim. I don't remember.
From now on, every time Ford Blue needs to go in the corner, we'll just use the what do they call that phrase? The safe word is dunce cap.
Oh,
Well, that's too complicated.
What do you mean?
Just say IO.
IO? That's even more complicated.
Pineapple.
How's that complicated?
It's just complicated. I don't know how you're phrasing that.
IO, man. It's like isn't
Ohio. Okay, I thought you said Ohio. Okay.
No,
right.
Io. Isn't Io like a moon of some planet? It's like Jupiter, isn't it? Isn't it Io and Jupiter? I don't remember.
Uranus?
Could be Saturn.
Areola?
It might be Jupiter. There's so many moons. Just tipped a pizza guy tonight for delivery, and he gets paid by the hour. We need. That's what I was going to say. We need to adopt the European way. No tipping.
I'm good with that. But you have to pay them a little bit better because they can't
A lot
survive on
better.
$3 a fucking hour with no tips.
A lot better. Not a little bit better. A lot better. Yes.
Well,
But here's the deal.
but that's the thing, man. You talk about paying them that much. The problem is the small business. Some of them can't afford it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but those employees aren't relying on tips usually. It's usually the restaurants and stuff like that, and delivery guys and stuff like that. Well, those are the people that get paid $3 an hour, $5 an hour. Now, if you're going to take tips away, you need to move them up to at least McDonald money. You know what I mean?
Well,
Fair.
there's a name for you right there.
Hold on.
There's a name there, right there for you.
Hold,
The
please.
Jizzy Doc. What the fuck? Oh my God.
Is that who I think it is?
No, you're wishful thinking there.
It's not Randy, man.
It's not Randy, man. Bama wants Randy Man back so bad.
Oh, hell yeah.
I bet if he came back on a stream, dude, you'd probably run for a recorder. I need to record this shit.
It's not a tip. It is a socialist thing. $13 an hour. Usually high schoolers, unless you're in California, they'll pay you $20 an hour to work at Mickey D's. That's why Mickey D says, you know what? We don't need cashiers. We can put a kiosk.
The thing about it is that when those restaurant jobs, those fast food places and stuff like that, that was where the high school kids usually started. And then in the late 80s, early 90s, man, Ford's was getting rid of people and people were taking buyouts. Then they were taking all those kids' jobs, and that's the way it's been ever since.
And Mark, some of the really expensive restaurants, they do that down here.
Oh,
They do where they already add a gratuity.
well,
to
that's
it.
because Chicago's socialist.
Even when I was in Florida, they did it.
Yeah, a lot of these restaurants do that.
Yeah, the fancy ones, yeah. They're like, we're gonna get our tip from you one way or another.
Stages. Gonna fill this little workshop with some excitement.
What up, Wood? Mate?
What's up, Woody? Oh,
Look at this. Let's make this picture huge.
Huge.
You see? He's even saying huge right there.
huge,
Like
It's
it.
all huge.
tremendous.
It's the biggest, beautiful huge you'd ever see a huge.
My ears are
That's
so
fucking
beautiful.
hilarious. I just figured that out. I was like looking at something else. What's up, guys? I'm making some TV dinner shit. What's going on? Running late.
Another
What you need
Call
to
me
make is a
Fournier.
fried bologna sandwich in a toaster oven.
I don't know, but I think that's concrete board or something, babe.
I'm air frying some bagel dogs.
It's gonna be something heavy.
I
Probably
believe
not
we all
with
say a prayer for Don Lemon tonight before you go to bed.
Yeah. Don Lemon, he's so gay.
No, he's not.
Yeah. You kind of broke the law, dude, when you like broke in on a church.
Yeah.
It's kind of a couple of different laws you broke. And he's like, I was just there documenting it. No, you rampaged in everybody else. So take that.
Yeah, they're lucky there wasn't a crazy man in there with his gun sitting there and got pissed off.
He put the phone.
Mark, damn, Mark.
Marvel Mystery over it. Don't you dare. Don't you allow them to use Marvel Mystery Oil in vain. That is terrible. I did see an AI though of Don Lemon going into a jail.
He said, I
Diddy was waiting there for him and he embraced him. And then it shows Don sitting on I don't know, he was like sitting on almost like a doctor's examining table. Freaking Diddy was baby oil all over his head.
Yeah, I almost think the one where it said Don is in the house and they had all the prisoners in the line getting a ticket to go inside. It was a meme. I almost sent it to you, but I didn't. What up, Pete?
What is going on, Pinks?
Pinky.
Pinky in the brain.
Is it Stinky Pinky?
2 in the pink, 1 in the stink.
Oh boy. He took it there, folks.
That's why it's called the Shocker.
Shocker. I think I've only watched that movie once. Need to watch it again.
What?
The Liar Liar that Mark was talking about.
Oh.
You come out with Crazy Man?
With Jim Carrey.
Yeah, Crazy Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen that show. Wasn't he a lawyer in it?
I don't even remember. It's been so long. I only saw it once. And it was a long time ago.
For some reason, I think he was a lawyer, a divorce lawyer or something. That his wife divorced him or some shit. Something. Maybe he was a fucking accountant or something. I don't remember.
Well, I did watch UFC last weekend with the first non-pay-per-view event. And
so
I see how they're paying for this.
Give the subscriptions to Paramount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And commercials. Lots of them.
So did you already have a subscription to Paramount Plus before they switched it over to that? Or did you? Oh, your mom had it, you said.
Yeah. I just used yours.
Okay. That works.
Yeah.
That works out nice for you. So what, you basically just log in on a tablet or on the TV and watch it from there?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're doing 2 back-to-back what would have been pay-per-view events. They got another one this week. It's when they only used to do one a month. That was just part of the deal with, I think.
No job.
He don't have the job. He gets some people like us watching his fucking show.
Ooh.
That's Drew Build shit. I'm still watching his shit.
Oh, it's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. Kelly said, he just got no job and a bunch of money? I said, he don't have to have a job.
No.
He's got a bunch of people like us paying to watch his shit.
Yeah, look at his views.
Are they crazy?
Yeah, there's.
Hey, I got a call coming in. I'll be right back.
He built this gaming screen room in his basement of his mom and dad's house, and I think I don't know, he's got like 10, 12 million views on that.
What are we talking about?
Drew Build stuff. And I'm telling you, dude, he knows, he's got good mechanical ingenuity, but he's never really done some of this stuff. He just kind of figures it out.
Some people just good like that.
He built a tiny home. I watched him build that whole thing. And then I guess he bought some property. And then he built like a cabin out there towards some other buildings down and built it was funny because they're in Ontario, so he figured, let's just burn this stuff. So they started to burn it, and somebody called the fire department, and they came and put it out. He's like, "What do you do? It's not like there was any burn ban or anything." Like, that's Canada.
I mean, you see, if you can lift this up and.
It's probably gonna stand it up and roll it.
Which one are you watching?
Somebody always stands up and rolls it.
In the fire pit or something.
DIY light up patio and smokeless fire pit.
Oh yeah, there's another one where he makes a lava table.
I just let it play after the one you said you were watching, so it auto played to whatever was next.
Yeah, he's got one where he makes a lava table. So he basically he builds his frame, takes these chunks of tree trunk, pieces of it, and places it in this mold basically, and then fills it with like those red marbles, and then that LED lights in it, and then he dumps what do you call it, epoxy, like red epoxy in there. It's freaking amazing.
So you want more coffee?
I got her to have mix a lot.
She's thinking about having another cup.
I think they better not even swallow.
Don't swallow air because you have heartburn.
Maybe you got a question.
What?
Drew builds stuff.
Drew builds.
Drew builds stuff. And then I think he made a waterfall table too. And then he made like this well, he put this driving simulator. This is what he's making now, I think. And then underneath his, there it was. There it is.
I like it.
Making an ultimate gaming pod under my stairs. That's
actually a good place to put it.
I know, it was great. It was another good episode.
That is badass.
You get hypnotized by these videos, dude.
Yeah.
Very relaxing.
It's just like watching Simon Ford, man. He doesn't talk, but you turn the subtitles on and he'll put subtitles on it. And he does car stuff. And he's a young kid who loves 70s lifestyle. He wears 70s clothes. He freaking gets all these 70s freaking cars, and he can fix anything, and he's not very old. And he's good at filming. He uses a lot of manual focus lenses and shit.
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right, cool. My phone died.
Sam Dung.
I was doing a lot of shit on it today. Burned it up.
Oh, we lost Sublime. Oh, did he go?
No, he said he'd be back.
He left to go answer a phone call or something.
No, I didn't even notice. I just
He's
noticed.
been he's been dealing with this tax guy all day.
Yeah.
Mm.
Got his garage up to 60, but the kerosene is going fast. Well, we got Mr. Heater, which is our jet propane heater. The only drawback to that thing is I got to clean it every time I start to start it up. But once you start it up, man, that thing was, it freaking roasted me and Mike a couple of times. I had to turn it down, and it was cold outside.
That's so neat. So, you guys have any big plans this weekend?
I don't know. Depends on
I
how
know.
brave I am tackling my rear end.
Well, at least it's your own rear end.
Right.
I'm actually thinking about crawling underneath the Fairmont tomorrow and start getting everything tightened up so I can get ready to get it running.
Yeah, right.
I like that.
And I'm thinking. Depends on what my dad lets me do.
You have
Dude,
to
he
put a door.
follows me around the house like a freaking puppy.
Yeah. You have to keep a door open. What do you mean? We didn't have
He was asking you if you did.
we didn't have a door open. We just shut the heater off. Yeah, it was. Yeah, we got hot. We got that element heater thing on the ceiling. I turned that one on too to get it warm in there, and then I was over there by the engine doing stuff, and I was like, God, I need to turn this thing off. It's hot over here, and then I had to turn the damn jet heater off.
It's nice, but I think it's really late.
It's really fucking expensive too.
What?
All this slate or whatever it is that he's putting down now. I'm gonna guess it's really fucking expensive.
Yeah, he spends money. There's certain things that he'll spend money on.
I don't know. Just guessing, I would say he's probably got $40,000 into this fucking little patio area. It's fucking gorgeous, though.
He even built, I think, an air-conditioned doghouse, which is funny because he's in Canada. Let's get a husky.
Right.
Or a Burmese. They just lay on snow. Let's go find a snow pile and hang out. That's another guy. You watch Simon Ford, man, and he'll hypnotize you. It's like, wow.
So
he's gonna head over to Gary's and help him over torque some bolts. Thought you needed ventilation for those jet heaters. I don't know. We,
I
what
always
you do?
leave the door cracked open when I'm running them.
Yeah, we don't. But when you spray brake cleaner, for the last couple of times me and Mike were in there, I'm like, I'm just sitting there doing this. I'm like, hey, is your eyes burning? He goes, yeah. I said, maybe we need to air this bitch out. Oh, the freaking brake cleaner. That's kind of stupid. We're sitting there basically killing ourselves, literally. Fucking brake cleaner.
What up, Ford Tech?
Ford Tech. He's right here.
Well, I got in the chat and said, "What's up, guys?" I think.
What's
Yeah,
he gonna
see,
do? Put epoxy on it?
Drew build stuff. He has seen it. I built a resin table, making a mountain hot spring in my backyard. Now I got a commercial. God damn it, Olive Garden. Get off my TV. They deliver. Do you know that?
Did not. We don't fuck with Olive Garden because basically everything they serve has mushrooms.
What's wrong with that?
I'm allergic.
Oh.
Uh,
Meanwhile, I'll eat 16 ounces of them bitches. Fucking love mushrooms.
The wife
too.
does too.
on bacon cheeseburgers.
On bacon cheeseburgers.
Oh yeah.
See, in Western Michigan, I don't know if this is a thing anywhere else. There's a thing called an olive burger.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Must be a Western Michigan thing or a Michigan
Have you
thing.
ever heard of it?
Yes, they're good.
But
Is it a
we're on-
restaurant?
No, that's just a thing they had here. There was a restaurant here called Mr. Fables. And they are the ones, I don't know if they invented it. It's not around anymore, Mr. Fables, but I think Mr. Burger here in town does it. It's disgusting. I can't eat olives. Olives, just the smell of them makes me want to gag.
Really? I love them.
Oh, I can't stand them, dude.
Green olives or black olives?
I like both.
Both. They're gross.
I love them, man.
Just the smell and the taste makes me want to vomit. I don't know why. But
I love them.
But my body's like, just do not go there. So I don't.
Yes, I like them very much.
A smokeless fire ring. How in the fuck does it not have smoke?
Because it's got holes. It's like an insulated.
Uh-huh.
It's like insulated. So you have where your fire is, then you have the ring, and then there's another ring around it with holes in it. So that's how it's smokeless. There's a company called Solo Stove that makes those.
That's gorgeous.
That's
That
like
is so badass.
they're like the name brand people, the Solo Stove guys. That's the first smokeless I've seen. I mean, it's gonna smoke, but it really cuts it down a lot. Especially when you first get it started is when it's gonna smoke. But as it starts burning down a little bit and gets going pretty good, and it heats up that ring, then it starts becoming smokeless.
I like cooking over them because you can really cook some good burgers over them.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what Living the Van Life, Chad on Living the Van Life, he's the first person I've seen with him, and he would always cook, put his little tripod over it and cook with his Dutch oven over it.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Mushrooms will give you the gout, man. I had to stop eating them.
Really?
I don't know that.
Mushrooms give you gout?
And
Thought you got- thought you
they're
got-
not acid based or nothing, so I don't see how.
yeah. Seems like gout is because you eat too much meat and no like vegetables or anything. And that
No, not really. I mean, gout is basically it's an acid type, like eating. Because at first, back in the day, they thought it was meat, but it's really not. It's just like an acid type food. You know, you got tomatoes and stuff like that. How they're kind of acidy.
I don't know. I like mushrooms on my steak for sure.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! Mushrooms on steak is like a must.
Shelly will eat raw, fried, fucking sauteed. She don't care. She loves mushrooms.
sauteed mushrooms and butter. Oh my god.
Dude, I'm telling you now.
Shelly said you're shaking her head, saying, "Yeah, that's the best."
But this is
Yeah.
the thing, dude. Listen, Sublime don't like mushrooms, but he'll eat those mushrooms that's under cow shit.
Yeah.
And those fuckers taste like shit. Not that I know.
For the record, gout is a uric acid that builds in the joint, normally in the big toe area because that's the more susceptible joint. After years and periods of time, that uric acid can eat at the joint and cause severe damage. So
Damn.
you have to use, there's some medication for it, anti-inflammatories, and also changing the diet can help. Eating less shellfish can trigger it, pork can trigger it, and salty products. That is your lesson on gout today, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I know it's something nasty.
Yeah.
I knew
It's
it
a
was
uric
something
acid that builds up into the joint that forms, that creates severe pain. Because I've had it a few times, and if you even placed a sheet over your big toe, it hurt.
nasty. Dude,
Extremely
I'm telling
bad.
you, my father-in-law used to get it so bad, like on his elbow, that you could touch his elbow, and that thing was like hot as hell, man.
It felt like it was on fire, didn't it, Mr. Gary?
Yes, yes. I
Yeah.
knew it was something nasty. I just wasn't sure exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Did you say assy?
Yeah.
Don't get Ford Blue excited.
Yeah.
Ford Blue, go back to a simmer. No, not a boil.
I don't practice your hobby.
You'll get Bam all excited. Next thing you know, he'll be out there spanking his monkey because it's bad, Gary. That's a bad monkey.
Bad monkey.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody been?
Chilling.
Living the dream.
I'm hanging
Go.
there like a hair in a biscuit.
That's right. Living, loving. She's just a woman.
All fun and games.
That's right. That is right. Hey, Gary, got any snow up there?
Yes.
If you said your dad's following you around, you should put a shovel in his hand and have him follow you around to shovel snow.
He's gonna be bigger than this one.
But you know what, dude? I'm gonna tell you
To
something.
the fucking moon.
Yes, sir.
Have your grandpa? You know he was in this same boat. But did you ever see
Yes, sir.
him getting better?
He would have moments of clarity, Gary, and it still makes me cry sometimes because he'd be like, "I'm sorry, son. I don't mean to put you through this. I'm so stupid," and things like that. And yeah, it was really painful to watch that when that moments of clarity came.
Because I'm telling you, dude, my dad actually seems like he's getting better
Well, that's good.
every single day. It's just I don't know.
Is a little bit more clear focus. Now, is he have if the medication, because sometimes it does take medication a little bit of time to really get in the system and start working. So maybe that's a good thing, and it's getting he's getting a little bit of balance more back into upstairs with that.
Well, this is the thing. So the guy, the therapist, occupational therapist, he come over here to visit him, and he's like, I don't see why he can't live on his own. And my wife is like, are you serious? Woohoo!
Yeah. Hey, you know what, Gary? If you did something like that, though, you could, because I know my friend Maria, her mom, she's still very cognitive, but Maria has Alexis and those cameras, and she can see her mom and talk to her mom just to see what's going on. Maybe that's something that you could utilize to see how Red's doing on his own, and if he's
Well,
not,
and that's
bring
the
him back
thing,
in.
but he gets it to the point where he is. I think he's enjoying the attention, so he's kind of like acting. But when the nurses get here, or the therapists get here, he answers them.
Oh, he's straight up.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
How long did you own that salvage yard? He goes, 40 years. And he goes, oh yeah. He goes, how many salvage yards did you own? I had 2. And what other kind of business? Well, we had a couple car lots, and I had a couple of bum shops, and he's talking to his therapist just as clear as day. And
Now
my wife was pissed off as a motherfucker because she thought that because he wouldn't even answer her or talk to her.
Well, those things are two. There's 2 types of that deal goes on. The long-term memory is still there, but that shorter term is affected. So I don't know if he asked him any questions. Like my granddad, they would ask him, remember these 3 fruits, bananas, pears, and pineapple.
I don't even want to talk about bananas, dude.
Things like that. And
I don't want to even talk about bananas.
Did Bama try to play hide the banana in the tailpipe trick?
Oh no. My dad, so he goes
Bananas and rice. Bananas and rice.
My dad hangs out at this gas station. They give him free bananas, and I got to take him about every 3 days to go get his free bananas.
There you go.
But this is the thing, though, guys, and it's my dad goes to these restaurants, and he acts like he's so bloody poor. He wears those shitty clothes and dirty clothes, and tells these restaurants, "I don't have no one," and this and that. And these people end up buying him food. They're buying his dinner, they're buying him a bowl of soup, a piece of cake. Hey, now listen to me. So I got the guy putting the siding on my house, and here comes Dad, and this guy says, he goes, "You know him?" And I said, "Yeah, it's my dad." And he's like, "Me and my daughters, we buy him dinner all the time." I said, "Oh, yeah, because he says he ain't got no money and don't have no family."
I'll tell you, Red. Hey,
that old Red. Hey, Gary, didn't you say your dad's got a shit ton of money, though?
Well, he's not poor, dude. He sold 2 junkyards.
Oh, maybe that's how he's kept all of his money, making other people pay for his shit.
But I'm just saying, though, he's not poor by any means, dude. Dad's done very well in his life.
Well, the richest man always cries poor. But I'll tell you what, his name is Red. What's his last name? Fox? Because he's as slick as a red fox.
I'm telling you right now, listen, he plays games with these people, and he's looking. Oh, it's funny, man. He's like, "How do you know that guy?" He told me, "Hey, well, that's my dad. Don't you ever buy him another dinner? You make him buy you dinner."
Yeah.
Well, hey, Gary, I guess I learned this off your dad a long time ago, and I didn't even know him. But around Christmas time, I would go to the big department stores, Macy's, Nordstrom's, and things like that. And I'd look like a puppy dog with my tail between my legs. I'd go to the cologne counter, and they go, "What can we help you with?" I'm like, "Well, what's the newest thing out that's really attracting the ladies?" Because my girlfriend left me a couple weeks ago, and I'd like to find somebody new, maybe before the holiday. And the next thing you know, they're loading up a bag full of samples, giving me a bag full of samples to have. So I didn't have to buy cologne that year. I just wear the samples all year round.
But I mean, that's just the thing of it is that my dad, it seems like he's playing this shit right now. And I'm like, You
Oh,
know,
he's
if I
playing a
find out-
game with you.
I told him, I said, if I find out that you're faking, I says, buddy, me and who's gonna have it.
Oh. Oh, he said, you're gonna have it. I'll put you right over my knee like when you was young.
No, he
I
won't.
was fixing to say the same thing.
Were you blue?
Hey, that right there. If he's playing me like that, dude, never again. I guarantee you that.
Oh, that's funny.
Never again, because I will take his old ass to a fucking nursing home when something does happen to him.
Hey, send him down here. My neighbor Pam down here is looking for a nice fella.
Yeah. She better have money because he won't spend none of his on her. That's for sure.
Oh,
He
she
said, I
does
hope
all
she has
right.
money because he won't ever spend none of his ass.
Hey, Gary, I help her carry her groceries in. She eats good. Don't Red ain't got to worry about eating bad.
But I'm telling you, man, it just, this is the thing of it is. And then so tonight we're sitting here and I kind of gave him a little test. I says, hey, maybe we can go over and get your truck. I says, if you start acting right and start using your head, he goes, son, he goes, I think I'm all right. Let's go get my truck. I go, that'll be a cold day in hell.
Well, it is kind of cold outside, son, and I always thought Michigan was hell.
But I'm just telling you, dude, it pisses me off.
I understand where you're coming from with that, sir. Yeah, it's a tough deal, man.
So
it's a really tough deal.
I sent in today for a urine specimen to see if he still has a UTI, because that will make you discombobulated. And
right.
So if he still has a little bit, we're gonna get it cleared up, and then we'll see what happens after that.
There you go. Give him some cranberry juice.
Cranberry juice don't do shit for a UTI.
That's what my girlfriend used to drink.
for urinary tract infection.
Yeah,
maybe a kidney infection or something like that, but not this, dude. Urinary tract infection, this gets in your blood.
Yeah. Mm. That's a good looking Mustang you got in that picture there, Fortec. Oh, hey, probably you will like this, Gary, and probably Fortec. The Mecum auction was on today for motorcycles. Oh my goodness, did it take me back to my early days in the motorcycle dealership selling parts for CB 750s, KZ 900s, GPZs. Oh my gosh, the bikes were gorgeous running around there. And a lot of them were crazy prices. Yeah, they were crazy prices. Gary, they had a 66 Super Cub Honda sold for $4,000. The thing was cherry brand new. I thought about you on that one.
I had a 76 KZ 900, dude. It was the one that had a little bit longer frame, more of a drag style bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun bike when I rode it, but that was very rarely. I never really got into street bikes.
Yeah. I loved it. I saw them old bikes rolling across the thing. I'm like, oh my God, I can remember ordering parts for that fucking thing. Oh, that had the split collars for the exhaust where you had to order this other piece too, or the exhaust wouldn't seal because it had a clip on there that held them in. Shit like that. It was pretty fun. Took me back to the days of my youth, gentlemen.
That's T. Hetzler.
Is Shelly making fun of me for Blue?
No, she knows who a lot of the people that come on the panel are by the voice, because she never gets on the panel or anything.
Yeah.
And so sometimes she's like, who is that? And then anytime somebody that she doesn't recognize, I just try to tell her who it actually is.
What she say? Who's that old fucker?
No, because for the 5 or 6 years that we've been doing this, she is sitting here usually doing her own thing, but she listens and kind of sometimes participates.
Mm-hmm. Listens to all this tomfoolery.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And even though she's pretty proper conservative, she still laughs at some of our dumb shit.
Yeah. Who cannot laugh at some of the dumb shit comes out of our mouths?
Yeah. Well, she's gotten used to us all too. She knows we're just a bunch of dumb guys.
Bunch of dumb, salty old bastards.
Yeah.
Don't
She
bring
said
talk.
it is awesome to be able to sit and listen to men's conversations
Yeah.
too.
Except for Ford Tech Life, he is a very positive, upbeat person. He's one of the more upbeat people. Bama's just waiting for a phone call to get picked up from
Yeah,
Salt.
he's late. Yeah, he's late. He should have been here about an hour ago.
Salty coming to your house?
Who?
Did you say Salty was coming to your house?
And Salty ain't leaving his house.
He ain't leaving his house.
He can't. He's under house arrest. He can only go as far as the bus stop.
Yeah. I mean, he makes $20 there, comes back, and Mama gets on his ass.
Because, hey, his mama gets on his ass because some guy just got off of his.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Salty.
Looks gorgeous.
Well, you probably just called him out.
No.
Yeah, I think you got to
he
say
played
salty,
up
salty,
there.
salty in the live stream 3 times, and he pops up.
Beetlejuice.
What's up, Pink? Didn't know you were here.
Salty.
Good metal.
Salty. See? He ain't here.
And Pinks is in the house.
He's
Pinky
watching.
Pinks.
He'll be here.
Oh man! I'll tell you what's in the Winds of Metal. How you doing, my brother?
We got an echo?
Echo.
Nope. Okay.
Let go of my echo.
Actually, some Eggo waffles and some fucking homemade syrup sounds fire.
You know, I've been buying Meyer brand like chocolate chip waffles,
Okay.
and then I just bought them because they're cheap, and I went in there and they didn't have any, so I got the Eggo ones.
The which ones?
The Eggo ones. The
Eggo.
brand.
Yeah.
I get them home. They're small. They're flat almost. I was like, what the fuck is this? Meyer makes better freaking waffles.
Said they were small, flat, like your last girlfriend's chest.
That's right. Actually, no, I can't say that about her.
Is that the one that took his soul that night?
Huh?
This took your soul.
That one girlfriend you was talking about one time.
Not as fuck.
I don't know. The last one had big boobs.
You own the property.
Huh?
That's funny.
Hey, I'm gonna jump down for a minute. Let somebody else up here. I'm gonna go have a smoke break.
All right,
Hey,
bro.
Ford Tech Blue, you be easy, brother.
Lions probably back wanting to get in here, but
All right, man.
give me a minute. If I catch a slot, I'll jump back up there.
You got it, Ford Tech. I like that dude, man. Ford Tech, you're a good dude, man. I'm being honest.
Well, Funky, I didn't want to say anything
Being
when
honest.
you were sitting there about the soul sucker.
Shit.
The soul sucker.
Yeah.
The soul sucker. That's the name of your next car, Salty. I mean, excuse me. Salty's name of his next car is Rusty. Funky. That'd be the name of your next car, the Soul Sucker.
Thanks for the conversation earlier, too, Ford Tech.
Oh, yeah. Bama, what you up to, boy? It's getting cold down here, ain't it?
I don't understand that.
It will be here in about
I can't hear you.
4 or 5 hours. It will be, yeah.
Maybe on some of it. I don't know. Yeah.
There's the pinky.
Oh, I get it.
Come on in, girl.
Throw a little something different in there. Accent or something.
I'll be right with you then.
See, you're slurring.
All right, my dog right at the door as soon as I get on.
No, 91LX. I'm not that, but I did so I was watching and just doing some little bit of research on bourbon, and a lot of these high-end bourbons are really junk. So the one guy recommended Evan Williams Bonded in the white with the white label. So I bought some of that. And I'll tell you what, that is a good bourbon, especially when you mix it. Yeah, when you mix it, it doesn't get so diluted because some of them higher end whiskeys are just diluted junk.
I don't mix most whiskeys, so.
Well, this is a less expensive bourbon, but a higher end bourbon. But even them higher end bourbon ones, Pink, they were talking about these things are just junk. They're this, they're that. They're bought out by this company and they've diluted it and they've done this to cheapen it up. And so
I still think Buffalo Trace is really good, and Knob Creek's pretty good still.
they said the Buffalo Trace is one of the better ones out of the less
See,
expensive
and
ones.
everything I read that they say that Knob Creek is the best bourbon.
I can't hear Ford Blue.
You can't hear Fort Blue?
No.
Oh.
Let me see something. Do this.
Knob Creek is the best bourbon from what I understand.
No.
It is not the best, but it is really good. I do love Knob Creek. It's really good, especially their rye. I love their rye.
You know, I didn't know, but all bourbon
Feels
is
here,
whiskey,
turn
but
it
not
down
all
here.
whiskey is bourbon.
The thing about it is that you got to look at it because everybody's got different tastes, you know.
Yep.
But yes, all bourbon is whiskey.
But not all whiskey is bourbon.
Right. Where am I hearing the echo coming from?
But not all whiskey is bourbon.
He said Knob Creek sounds like a
Now, Woody,
beat for
you
liberal.
got it. That was another good one they recommended. Old Forester, 1929.
Old Forester's not cheap though.
Thanks, I think you.
Well, doesn't Buffalo Trace have another one called Van Winkle?
Yes, they do. And well, is it Van Winkle theirs? There's another one I saw theirs today that I almost bought and I didn't get it. I don't remember what it was called. Yes, they do. Well, is it Van Winkle theirs? There's another one I saw theirs today that I almost bought and I didn't get it.
So I've been muted in the echoes still there with me muted. So it ain't me.
Yeah, still there with me muted too.
I'm gonna mute mine.
Still there with me muted, so it ain't me.
Still there with me muted too. I'm gonna think it's tea then.
I'll drop down and see what happens, gentlemen.
Just mute
No,
yourself.
hold on. I think it's mine. Hold on. Don't
It was
drop out.
still echoing after you muted. So
Oh, was it?
yeah, now it's gone. It was tea.
You guys, you see what freaking idea? He says Knob Creek sounds like a beach for liberal men, and then he says, "Don't park your Winkle at Knob Creek. You might get."
Oh my goodness. Old Forester is America's first bottled bourbon. Yes. Old Forester's good though. I do like it.
How about now, gentlemen? Do we still get an echo?
What?
I don't hear no echo.
I don't hear it anymore.
Copy
Yeah, I
that
think
over.
it's on.
It was one of those really delayed echoes where I could hear everything I said after I stopped talking.
Those are just the voices in your head, Mr. Pink. Mr.
No,
Pink.
those are different. I know the difference.
I used to talk to myself all the time, but then we got in an argument. We haven't talked since. My doctor says, actually, it's good because now you save money. We don't need this prescription anymore.
No doctor will tell you that.
No, they will not. They get kickbacks, I'm sure of it.
Yeah. Is Bama speaking? Because his little thing is going.
Hey, T, kiss my ass.
Bama, are you there? Did the mothership shove another antenna array up your
Yeah,
ass?
he can't hear you.
He can't hear you. So
Hey, T,
he's having
your Harley sucks.
Okay.
T, your Harley sucks.
People,
Yeah, we can
people
hear
are
me.
talking to you. Like, I don't think you're hearing Ford Blue or Bama.
I'm not talking.
You were a minute ago, but I don't know if he could hear you or not.
It's the hillbilly.
I'm trying to be quiet so everybody else can talk.
The hillbilly. Who's the hillbilly?
I'm going to pop down, gentlemen. Thank you very much, Mr. Funky, for having me.
All right, man.
Hey, T, have a good night, brother.
Later,
Y'all be
Jay.
safe, okay?
All right, T, have a good night. You can't hear me.
What do you mean you're trying to be quiet?
Trying not to, like, I'm just trying to make sure that everybody gets a chance to talk without me being over talkative.
Who cares?
But we need you to talk so we have something to say.
Yeah, we got to have somebody to talk about, Blue. Come on.
Gotta be somebody to start the conversation. And you're very knowledgeable in what you talk about, so we listen.
So, all right, here I got one that's been whooping our ass. 2013 Ford F-250 Super Duty, 6.2 gas, 6-speed automatic transmission, which is a 6R140 4-wheel drive farm truck. No codes in the system at all. Transmission, put it in gear, take off driving, takes off, shifts, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. You're cruising along, and the fucking thing just starts downshifting on its own. And it'll slam itself all the way back into first gear
While you're pedaling the gas or while you let off the gas?
while you're steadily on the gas, even if cruise control is on.
Sounds like the computer's taking a shit.
Okay. So that's where we've came to, but everything said that it was the shifter, because on the shifter, how the button is you for the positive or the negative to manually shift it.
Oh,
So
okay. I didn't realize it.
everything tells us change that because they say it's bad. So we
That-
changed that. Did nothing. Same fucking thing.
It's the computer. Or
So
wiring. Be wiring.
the wiring's beautiful inside the tranny and outside the tranny. Okay, so they said that the range sensor's bad. We're talking to guys at Ford, and they said, well, the range sensor's bad. We're Googling it, finding that the range sensor's one of the biggest causes for this exact problem, too. So we changed the range sensor. Does nothing. Same fucking thing. Then the guy says, well, the only other thing that usually causes that is the shift solenoids on the valve body are sticking, and that's the problem. That is 99% chance that that's the problem. And so, $1,400 fucking valve body, put it in, get it programmed, still does the same fucking thing.
Did they have the frame problem on those transmissions like mine does?
The lead frame.
Yeah.
So it doesn't technically, it has a wiring harness inside. It don't have a lead frame.
Okay. I was just wondering. I still think it's the computer.
That's what we're up at, but it's another $1,400 just gonna fucking throw at it. And the computer guy, so I called Ford Tech earlier today, and he said either the internal wiring harness or the computer. He also threw out the instrument cluster.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. That's
wouldn't
why I
have-
was saying thank you to Ford Tech about the conversation earlier.
Are we talking ECU or which computer?
So the PCM on this specific truck, the PCM and TCM are the same piece.
Okay, so it's all in one.
Yep, Power
I can't
constraint.
remember them all because I still think it's something in the computer, and it'd be nice if you had one you could swap it with that wasn't brand new, just to swap and test it before you bought a new one. But
Yeah.
it's a whole bunch of reprogramming and all that shit you got to do anyway. So,
Well, my thing is there any salvage yards around there that that could give you something like that to test?
Well, here's the thing. We have connections at the salvage yards, but none of them have a truck like this.
yeah.
So the salvage yards that we have connections with, their trucks all have the diesel, so the ECU won't work.
I was going to say you're going to find diesel most of the time in that year.
Yeah, I know.
The gas 250 was a very hard find at that point.
Yep.
Okay.
It had a
Another
Raptor
thing
engine in it. Is what it
Can
had.
you
Mhm.
can you take the computer out and send it out and have it tested?
I suppose we could, but to have this new Ford tested, I don't personally know of anybody locally that can test it.
Yeah.
So I don't even know about that. I do know that we just had a guy test the Duramax diesel computer, but he kind of specializes in the Duramax shit.
Well, I would definitely contact him and see if he knows somebody.
Right.
Yeah. It might be worth your time, because you might be able to do something for $200-300 to test it, and find out and not spend $1,400. But I can't believe you can't find just a used one somewhere online or anything that's cheap, because $1,400 is crazy.
Yeah.
I know I know why there's so much. It's because it's all aftermarket ECUs now, or for the PCM TCM is going to be an aftermarket, because they don't make them anymore at Ford.
So I got a really stupid thing to ask. Don't laugh at me, because I don't know much about those transmissions, but maybe a speed sensor could be going bad.
So I seen that online too. It's an internal speed sensor, and it does say that it can go bad. It says that if you go into data, if that's the problem when you're driving it, the data will fluctuate. This data is rock solid.
Yeah, that's luckily that is something you can test for if you monitor the computer.
What I'm saying is that, okay, so that right there is rock solid. But then again, you know how some things work. It might be rock solid, and it might be the speed control saying everything's good, because, a lot of times you get false readings on those.
Yeah.
So the only thing that we found to make it, so here's the part that's really fucking weird. The only thing that we found that'll make it shift and drive normal is the positive button on the shifter. If you hold it, it shifts and drives completely normal.
Well, then you tell me that's not the problem, though.
I know, but if you take a piece of tape and you tape the positive up, it drives like a normal fucking truck. Stop, go, everything.
I know you replaced that button. What's the thing that you may have gotten another bad one to go with it, or the connector, or something's wrong in the connector, or there's some wiring issue that you're not seeing, even though it looks beautiful, it could actually still be there. Wiring
And
issue.
that's kind of what I thought too, but that's why I called Ford Tech, and Ford Tech said he's looking and he's not basically heard of this.
Yeah. That's
and
weird,
him being a Ford dealership tech for like 35 years, I figured he would have a little bit of knowledge of this shit.
Oh, hello, Salty.
So told you he'd come because he was summoned.
He was earlier. He was slow. At this point.
Now, wiring can look freaking good on the inside, on the outside, but on the inside could have gangrene. and
Oh, yeah.
you're causing problems.
A little bit
Yeah.
of corrosion is all it takes. A little bit of corrosion will fuck shit up.
You know, and the reason why I
That's
call
fair.
it, that's what we always called it when they were corroded like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, it just like I says, you if you're holding that button up, that right there should mean something, and it's working fine.
Right.
Or
I'm guessing like
that.
you know, Pink
Is it
said
a column
maybe you
shift?
got a bad one.
You could have gotten a bad one to replace the bad one. It's happened. Trust me. I've gotten
And,
bad.
and I get that.
Well, it happens with anything, but I mean, how much does that cost? How much? What's the cost on getting another one?
It was like $225, and we had to wait 3 days to get it.
Yeah.
The only place we could get it was through the Ford dealership.
Right.
That's the button.
The whole shift arm,
It's
Yeah.
the
Is
shifter.
it a
You gotta
column
buy that
shift
thing.
or is it a console shift?
column shift.
Yeah, it's like the one that was probably on my F450. It's got the buttons on the console shifter.
Yep. Well,
Yeah.
the
Have you-
lever.
Hold on. When you replace that, did that replace the clock spring as well?
No, it doesn't even connect into the clock spring at all.
Oh, that's in front of the clock spring, isn't it?
Yep.
That's right. Okay, so
And the pigtail comes out of the wiring harness. The pigtail comes out of the wiring harness about 4 inches before it even plugs into
clock
the
spring.
combination switch or the clock spring.
Yeah. So, but I'm sorry. There's so many things that can go wrong in those wiring harnesses because there's so much electrical going on in that thing. I don't know, and it's really easy to test whether those buttons are working or not by taking it off and just doing a manual electronic test to see if the down button is hitting. You know, 'cause
Well,
what would have to be happening. So you could do all kinds of electrical tests to check everything and know whether that switch is working right or not without the truck even being on. With it, take it out of the truck and test it.
So with the data on the scanner, you can go into data and you can look at the data and it will show you the manual up and manual down shift on that shifter, and it'll say off, and when you push the button it says on. So by the data it's working correctly too.
So if that's working correctly and hold it in the up position, makes it work fine, that tells me the computer's got an issue. The computer's getting a down somehow, and the up is stopping that from happening because it's overriding it. So
Right.
that tells me right there, you have a computer issue.
And that's what I thought. That's what Ford Tech thought. And then at the last minute, Ford Tech said he has seen the instrument clusters do some weird shit.
That I haven't seen. That's not something I've seen. I'm just going not as an automotive mechanic, but as a just as an electrical guy. Electrically, that says to me the computer has an issue.
You see what Ford Tech just said?
On that button circuit, is it possibility, but wiring should set a code? Yeah.
Wiring and solenoids should both set codes.
Yes, they should. Now
And
I love
so
using
no codes and everything in the data shows good. And we put a new valve body, a new shifter, a new range sensor in it, and it's still doing the shit.
Yeah, see, that's just a lot of bullshit, and none of it worked, and that sucks for the customer. I like using the software I use, which is it's not Ford IRA, but it can read everything, and I can watch everything on my laptop. This laptop right here, and when I hook it up to my computers, or up to any of my cars, I can read pretty much anything I want to read on it. And it works great. And it'll see all kinds of shit. and there is so much data going back and forth on that CAN bus.
So, okay, this is the thing. You go into your control, you go into your settings or your control panel and everything that works through the dash, right?
Okay.
And my question is that somehow affecting it? Because I think that Fortec is onto something when he says the dash, because that's where all your everything goes through to tell your truck and your computer and everything what to do, right?
It is. But
Well,
it's a 2013 truck, so since it's from 2013, the dash, the instrument cluster isn't like, it's not the same as a 2020 where all of it goes through the screen.
But your shifter and everything, it goes through that though.
It has there's a communication with it on the I think, if I'm not mistaken, the dash is the high speed CAN bus. So maybe even medium speed CAN bus going into the dash, but it doesn't control everything. But if it's got a problem, it can cause issues with other stuff outside of it.
Because it's misleading the computer.
Yes, right. Exactly.
So whatever the computer's telling it to do, it's misleading it. That's why I'm saying you get on a lot of these stuff and you can do the scans and stuff, but a lot of times you'll get false readings because of something else. And that could be the dash causing that.
It could be. It could be the cluster. It could be because every computer talks to every other computer, and the dash is a computer, and your radio could be causing freaking issues sometimes. Yep. Seriously, the AFM could be causing an issue.
So I mean, that's like I said, it's just something else to check into. But I think that Fortec is he might have a good idea on that.
And he said he didn't know the data logger was showing good.
And again, a lot of times that stuff, man, will give you false readings.
Yeah, Mark's like, my 2016 column shifter doesn't have a cable. Probably not. It's probably all electronic.
Oh, everything.
This 2013. No, a lot of them have a cable. If it has a lever, a shift arm, most of the ones with shift arms still have cable. When they went to an arm, they still even have a cable, but it's not a push-pull cable. It's just a pull cable. When it's just got a round knob on the center console, it don't have a push-pull cable no more. It's just a pull cable.
I know
because the valve body has an electric motor that pulls it back.
I was going to say, I don't remember a cable on mine when I took on my F450, and it had the column shifter. I don't remember a cable in there.
It's all the way in the back of the fucking steering column.
Oh,
it's
really?
Yeah.
Probably more internal.
Why do they do that instead of being fully electronic like they do with a lot of things?
So this is the way I understand it. The way I understand it is like Super Duties and the big heavy duty work style trucks. They keep a few more things mechanical so farmers and workers can fix them.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because a lot of times they got to fix them out on the field, you know.
Yes, yeah. And that's the way I understand it.
But my God, that truck I had, there was so much shit that most people would not be able to fix. It was all electric. Everything was electronic. Everything. And that was a 2021. So that's way newer than a 13. A 13, like, you know, I got a 13 F-150 out here. It's a cable. I know it is.
So yeah, I didn't know you were able to look at the data logger. So when you had that screen up, and when it downshifts, it wasn't showing it going into the downshift button. Okay,
here's what's fucking weird. When you first put it into gear and you start to take off, okay, so on the range sensor, when you look in the data, it'll show park. You pull it down to reverse, it'll show reverse. You pull it down to neutral, it'll show neutral. You pull it to D, it'll say drive overdrive. You pull it to M1, it'll show M1. You pull it to second, it'll show second. And then you pull it to low or 1, it'll show that. Then you can put it back into D and it'll show drive overdrive. Well, when you take off and you're driving up the road, it'll show drive overdrive. But then when it starts doing the weird shit and downshift on the fucking data, it shows M1.
Like a manual into 1. Yeah.
Yes, like for some reason the manual has overrided it and started downshifting it.
That just sounds like the computer to me.
Hey, can I ask another dumb question?
Okay.
Because I got a lot of dumb questions.
Yeah, they're not dumb.
How's the ground and everything on that truck? Are we missing? Because a lot of times those grounds and shit on those trucks, they can cause a fucking lot of havoc, man.
You're right, but Ford Tech will probably agree. The GMs and Chryslers have more ground problems than Fords do.
I understand it, but so every now and then you get them.
Yeah, that's true.
On 3 of my cars that I currently have, I've had ground issues, and it took me a minute to figure out what it was. And oh my God, once I realized the ground was loose or just not fully connected, and I just cleaned it and tightened it like half a quarter of a turn, and everything went perfect. And it was like, son of a bitch.
It does happen. I've had it happen on my old Fords and stuff, man. So
it happens on the new ones too. It's crazy, and how many issues it can cause with just one of any of the grounds being loose or not getting a good connection.
A lot of times the ground system's what really feeds that shit. You know what I mean?
Ford, man.
Like I said,
100 grounds.
It's just, these are all guesses. I don't care how you look at it.
It really is all guesses. And the problem is we've already got a fuck ton of money in parts because everything we've leaned towards has just kicked us in our fucking teeth and done nothing.
Well, and that's why I try to look at the simple things, not the expensive things. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would
and that's why we did the shifter and the range sensor first. And then we did, because we're so used to having to change the valve body on these later 6R140s, because here's the thing. We do a lot of the FedEx trucks, and they're all 6R140s on, well, not all. Some of them are the 5R110Ws. But most of the newer ones are all 6R140s. So we are used to having to change the valve body.
I got a quick question for you. What's the difference between the R140 and the R80? Size?
The 6R80 and the 6R140. The 80 goes behind the 6 cylinders and the V8s. The 140 is the bigger, heavier duty one. It goes behind the big motors, the V10s, the diesels. And as from Ford, and this is just from Ford, what I've read from Ford, is the 6R80 stands for 6-speed rear-wheel drive. The 80 stands for it will handle 800 foot-pounds of torque. The 6R140 is 6-speed rear-wheel drive and will handle 1,400 foot-pounds of torque.
Did anybody say hello to MJI?
What's up, MJI?
MJI.
I was going to say, too, a ground issue, normally you'll have an issue with more than just one component. Like, it'll be anything related to that ground. There'll be a few different things that'll run off of that certain ground. But it's a possibility, if you look up that ground.
Well, and the reason why I brought up the ground, and I'm going to tell you why, because for some reason when he holds that button up, it's taking it to a different, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I thought maybe the ground. And like I said, when I look at a thing and I try to brainstorm something like that, I always go to the cheapest things first, because it's the stupid things that go wrong that cause this, and they're making you spend a bunch of money.
Yeah,
that's fair. Absolutely. And I agree.
Process elimination sometimes,
Well, it's and like when you start with a $1,400 fucking computer or valve train, then that's what I'm saying. So that's why you always got to look at this little stupid shit first, because it's the reason why you get false codes and false readings. And right now, the way that truck is running and it's downshifting like that, it's getting some type of false reading.
Which is strange too, because like the F-150s have that same concern. There's actually a recall, but not related to that one. It's the same type of concern though. Downshift, dangerous. That's why I think there possibly is a reprogram for that trans control module. And you had mentioned too that the cluster was doing something weird as far as the numbers showing up. That's kind of why I mentioned the cluster issues.
Yeah, when you take off, it seems normal. But then when it starts acting up, the indicator above the Prindle, you know, where it says on the cluster park, reverse neutral drive, second one, right above that, how the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, when you first take off, it's not there and it's working fine. But then when it starts, you know, when it's fixing to act up because all the numbers, all 6 pop up and then it starts counting down.
Oh, okay. It's like you put it in manual. So
yeah,
the computer's seeing it go to the manual mode because that's what happens when you put it in manual. All the numbers come up, and then
and that's what it's doing.
You shift down. That's the way it works in manual.
Yeah, I forgot about that part. I do remember now that I told you about that, but I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about that until you just brought it up.
It's seeing it go to manual mode, and that, I'm sorry, that sounds like corrosion in your computer. And that is something that is a known issue in Fords from that era.
Well, too, where you're at, like, you know, if you're in Michigan or where there's a lot of snow and moist and so I would think too, I'm leaning more now thinking about it and hearing everything. Probably the trans control module, if there's not a wiring concern, would be the next thing.
And right. It's in the,
or
it's
reprogram
right in the
it.
firewall.
Say that one more time.
Or reprogram it, you know, and then if it still don't get out of it, if there's no program available, then maybe replace it.
Yeah. But is that not the one where it's right in the firewall?
It is on the firewall.
Yeah, and those and I was reading that there was a even for F-150s anyway. They were having a problem with that in those years in certain climates because the seals weren't holding very well on the plugs and it was causing corrosion inside the actual computer. But that's not from Ford. That's from the forums I go to.
I get it.
Which is where I get a lot of information that's better than what Ford gives me.
Oh no, I completely understand. There's been times
that information because they want to be the one to fix it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I go to the old school forums still that are out there on the web that aren't Facebook. I still prefer those.
I look at them too. You get a lot of information. It seems like on the old school forums that are still out there, it seems to me like you get regular people sharing information with each other.
Yes. And some of them end up being techs. I know that too.
Yep.
Like Ford Tech. That's what they do for a living. And they're more than willing to share any information. Because they know it's, you know, you're still going to bring it in. A lot of people in their own cars. They just don't.
Yeah, Fords don't want to give you information. GM or any of them want to give you information because they're the ones that want to fix your vehicle.
Right.
Yeah.
So
we were working on a Hyundai Veloster, and the boss,
The Veloster?
Yeah, it was a turbo Veloster, and we brought it in, we were working on it, and we were looking for some specs. And the boss called the Hyundai dealership, and they flat told him, "We will not give you any information, but you can bring it to us and we can handle it for you."
There you go.
Was it the manual or the automatic version?
It was the 6-speed manual turbo car.
Those are pretty easy to work on. I've worked on a few.
Well, we were just looking for some specs. And they wouldn't give us
I
any.
for you online pretty quick. There's a good.
I ended up finding
there's a
it
really good
online
forum.
eventually.
Yeah, the Veloster has a really good forum because I used to be in it. And you can find almost anything you want about those cars. They were like the ST. They're little hot hatches. They were fun to drive, and they were.
And that little car was fucking fast too. It had a few upgrades. That little fucker get down.
Oh yeah. You do a couple upgrades to those. They're pretty quick. It's I think a 1.6 liter engine.
I don't remember. It's been a little while since I worked on it.
It's along the lines of this as in line with the Fiesta ST. It's a subcompact.
The table's gorgeous. We have the table that we can cut up now to do that.
We may have to downsize it.
But we turn it into a leaf table, so if we still need it, we can slide it in.
A leaf table.
Yeah, we've got a badass like form type table, a long one. And if we move, we may end up having to downsize. And I keep telling her that we'll put the fucking table in the living room if we have to. I ain't getting rid of that fucking table. And then we're watching Drew build stuff, and he's building his badass lava table.
Oh, yeah, the lava.
And I said, we could cut our table up and do some shit like that. And she said, well, if we move, then we could just downsize. And I said, we could downsize that table. And I said, yeah, but we could just cut it and make it to where it turns it into a leaf table.
Yeah, it's actually not that hard to do. I've watched people do it before. I've never done it. I suck with woodworking.
Oh,
so.
well, how far are you into that video?
He's buffing it now.
Oh, because he has a little snafu. Did he have his little snafu?
The little holes in the table.
The holes in it?
No.
No.
Now we are seeing it.
Yeah, where he buffed it and then he found that it's all fucked up and he's got to resand it.
No.
No.
No, it's a
Don't
worse
blow
stuff.
it, Bobby. Don't blow it.
No, he gets even more done with it.
Oh no.
Oh, I think I did see something on this. He fucked up when he drilled in the legs or something, huh?
No.
No.
Funky, don't do it.
What?
Funky, just let him watch. He'll find it eventually. He'll see it. I think the lava table is the first one of his I watched. That's been a while.
Hey, Gage.
Yeah.
So there is 2 grounds on that transfer case module or the trans control module, and both of them are right there underneath on the left frame rail on the harness that goes with the tranny.
Okay.
So I mean, they're right there under there by the transfer case. You could check them.
Okay.
Just to be sure, and they appear to be for that only.
Yeah, I'd definitely probably do a little bit of cleaning on those, maybe some abrasive to clean it off and tighten them back up.
But that's why I says it's just the small things like that that can cause a lot of trouble.
It could, and that's not a shared ground, so it's for the trans control module only.
Ooh,
yeah. I enjoyed that too, Funky, seeing your throwback videos.
Oh,
I like that. That was cool. And you were just as good when you started as you are now. What the hell?
So I got a question.
That was several videos in.
I know, but that was back to 2019, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right, I got another stupid one, but you guys may get a kick out of this one.
Probably not.
Couple of my buddies have Fox bodies. I mean, all of my buddies have Fox bodies, but so a couple, 3 of my buddies have. So one's got a hatchback, a 91 hatchback. One has a 91 coupe. These were both 4-cylinder cars. One has a Ford Fairmont. And then I have my little 84 coupe that I just got. Okay. The three of my buddies are all taking just plain Jane 302s, and one has a B cam, one has an E cam, and one has a Trick Flow Stage 1 cam. Stock 5 speeds, 373 gears, and plain Jane cars with just frame connectors. Just cool little cruiser drivers. Now, my 84, I have 302 shit laying around and a stock T5 and a set of 373 gears. Should I do that with this car, or should I continue on with wanting to put that EcoBoost in this car like I planned?
I say EcoBoost.
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 I like the EcoBoost. It's a good engine.
I say, run away from the EcoBoost.
Dude, the EcoBoost, dude, that thing would fly.
Yeah, but it's just that you get the high mileage and then you got the maintenance cost.
Hold on, which EcoBoost was it?
You got
I
the
have
maintenance
the
cost
20
of any of them.
I have a 2016 F-150 2.7 EcoBoost that has like 16. It's only got like 16,000 original miles on it or some shit
Okay,
too.
well,
Because it
hey,
died.
well, you said
No,
But
dude.
yeah, it got into a bad car accident.
wow,
Listen.
dude. I said, listen,
I'm gonna-
you got
I
the
gotta-
2.7. So what
I
I
gotta
think you
say
should do
this.
is just take that thing right to the junkyard and be done with it.
I hate to agree with him, but I agree with him.
I gotta say this: a 2.7 is actually a great motor, but don't use it for towing.
No, it's not made to tow.
But to
What,
put it in a box body, dude, would make a fun fucking car. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it probably would.
It's got the 6R80 behind it.
Just put some bigger turbos on it.
Is a 2.7 the one with the bottom end problem?
No,
Which one was it?
I don't know, but I know that everything that I read says that because it's a late 2016, it's the better of the 2.7s. And everything I read says that they're super fucking reliable.
They are, but they're just not good to tow with.
Yeah, they don't have the power.
That, and I've heard they consume oil too.
Dude, just a lot. Listen, I got a 2000. My dad's 2018 truck with a 2.7 in it. That motherfucker flat gets it.
And then
But
now
I-
put it in a
oh, shit.
2,400 pound coupe.
Nice.
So
You know what I'm saying, Mach 1? Take that motor and training and put it in a 2,400 pound coupe.
Dude, it'll be fun. I'm telling you.
And the only
Just-
bottom end issues I know of were on the 2 liters.
So just don't put a trailer hitch on the back of the coupe.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Don't
I think it'd be a cool little ride.
I think it'll be fun.
I think that'd be a neat little thing to do. If you can get it to work, then why not?
And keep it all under a flat hood.
Yeah. Oh yeah, easily. They're not that big. It's
No.
take up a little space, but
go for
I
it.
think it'd be a problem fitting it in that engine bay. It's a fairly small engine.
So you lean towards going with the 2.7, fuck going with the stock cruiser 5.0 5-speed with like the guys are.
No, I'd go with the 2.7 if you got it.
I do. I bought that whole truck and I gutted it. I got the entire interior
And then
dash.
if you use
Fucking,
it just for cruising and not beating on it or hitting it, it gets better gas mileage too.
well, I mean, I'm gonna use it just for cruising, but of course I'm gonna do burnouts and shit with it.
Well, no, man,
No,
your little buddies are
no.
gonna come up there and they're gonna start talking shit about that little V6 and this and that, and you're gonna stomp a mud hole in their ass.
Yeah.
It probably would.
And that's if you leave it as a stock with all the stock turbo and everything on it. It's actually got plenty of power.
Blue, you see what Mark said?
Yeah, no shit.
He said, "How fast you want to cruise with your buddies? The 302 and T5 swap would be a weekend job." Yeah, it would.
So, but my question is though, man, you know anybody else has got a 2.7 V6 turbo Mustang?
Nope.
2.3.
There you go, baby.
Yeah. Huh. Well,
I just think it would be fun. That's all.
see, and that's what I was thinking. I think it'd be a fucking blast.
I think it'd be fun and it'd be different.
And something definitely different. So, I mean, it's up to you, dude. It's your car, but I picked 2.
Well, I've been saving this motor to do something with it, and because I was originally going to put it in my 85 City, but then I got my hands on that GT 500 motor.
Wow.
Yeah, well, just think about it. You get turbo noise.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
You don't get a lot of turbo noise.
on it.
He said just buy another coupe and do both of them. I have another coupe sitting in the driveway.
But I mean, all said and done, I think it'll be an experience for you to build that, right?
Yep,
And nobody else around's got one.
that's factual.
Did
And
you-
when I look for 2.7 EcoBoost swaps on the internet, I find a lot of the 2.7 EcoBoost swaps. They do it with the trucks. And MJI said, "Sell me the GT 500 motor." I love you, MJI, but no.
Not that much.
Yeah, right.
So
No.
did you finish the Focus and get rid of it?
The little stock 4-cylinder Focus.
No, the rear wheel drive.
No, I have not been working on it. I've been putting the red truck together, the F-150 with the 5.4 swap. So we
Okay.
have another backup vehicle. Yeah, I know that fucking heater's cooking me.
Maybe turn it back down
Oh yeah, please.
to 67.
Yeah, maybe open the door too for a few minutes.
Unfortunately, I did not win the lottery when I played it a couple weeks ago when it was huge, so I won't be able to buy that Focus from you. Anyway,
Oh, you
so-
might be able to when I get it. You might have by then.
What, win the lottery? I
Yeah.
barely see it because I have to drive over like 30 plus minutes just to get to a place I can buy a ticket. Lottery's not allowed in Alabama because we just it's gambling, so fuck it.
Well, like I said, yeah, I won't. When it's done, everybody will know, and then it'll be for sale.
Yeah.
And then whoever has the money will be the one that buys it.
Exactly.
Yep. No pressure, no pushing. It'll just, hey, it's for sale. Anybody interested? You know what I mean?
Yep. I'm interested in all kinds of cars I can't afford.
Right?
Yeah. I knew it would be a no. Yeah. Worth a try. Oh. Yeah. It has been a long week and we didn't even work Monday.
What was Monday?
Ice.
Ice. Oh, weather.
Ice.
Okay.
Yeah. In Alabama. It was ice.
I thought maybe you were dealing with ice.
Yeah. I was dealing with ice and snow, but not much of it. And not much where I live. I mean, I could have gotten to work. I'd just been late because I had to wait for my driveway to thaw out. Because it was
I don't think you got it. I thought you were dealing with ice.
Ice.
I was dealing with ice, just not ice. Ice is in the water that frozen.
So, Phoenix, what's it going to be like tomorrow morning when you get up?
Don't really care. Tomorrow's Saturday.
No, I just wondering.
It's gonna be cold as fuck is what it's gonna be.
Oh,
It's gonna be cold as fuck, I don't care.
Down here is gonna be the high is gonna be 34 and the low is
I'm looking. I think our high tomorrow is supposed to be like 28.
I think
26.
the low is 19. I think.
Tonight it's going to get down to 17. Tomorrow high of 27 with a low of 16, and then Sunday we get back up to that warm 37 degrees.
Yeah,
But
we'll be like in the 30s.
Monday we're back to the 50s.
Thursday we're gonna be 70.
I need to
Kelly just said, well, I'm not going to miss it because it's going to be a steady 67 inside of the house all weekend.
All I got to say is that it's gonna be 25, 26, 23, 24, 33 all next week.
Wow. Yeah, that's why I don't live up north anymore.
Kelly's such a brat.
That's a heat wave up there with Gary.
It is.
You think
They did say, I think 50 on Monday or some shit.
Do you think they'll be working on your shop next week?
No.
Just asking. Asking
I
for
don't know.
a friend.
Bama answered that, but I'll be honest with you, I don't know. They worked on it before at 25.
Yeah. Let me see what it's out in the garage right now since I turned the heater down.
91 for the feel like
It's
temperature.
still-
There's
It's
22 negative
61
right now.
degrees in my garage with the heater turned way down and the fan off because I had the fan in the reverse doing the circulation of heat. But upstairs is now at 57 because of the heat downstairs. Awesome. Now I gotta go check on it to make sure that I'm not running out of fucking kerosene. You run out of kerosene, it just destroys the wick on those things. Is it? Yeah, it burns it.
MGI says it'll take 25 any day.
Yeah. -4, eh? That's what he gets for moving out of North Carolina.
Well, I can tell you this: the weather down here, as a Florida guy, it sucks.
Hang on, I thought MJI moved to New York.
Did he cut out for everybody or just me?
Do what, me?
Does feel good in here.
The what, Pinks?
Oh, sorry. I thought you cut out a little bit. I swear there, but I was walking through rooms and sometimes I lose connection.
Okay.
Yeah. So I turned the heater down, like way down, and it's holding temp in here, which is good because it's barely used any kerosene since the last time I was out here. I'd love to leave it on all night, but I'm not going to leave it on after I go to bed.
Well, Gatlinburg, Tennessee is expecting 7 to 9 inches tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
Gatlinburg's closer to the mountains, I think.
MJI, I thought you just moved to New York to be closer to your dad. And now you're moving to North Carolina?
No, he moved from North Carolina.
He just said he's looking at houses in North Carolina.
No, he's looking to move him back.
That's the way I understood it.
He's making a funny face afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
He says, I don't even look at the marketplace for cars or parts anymore. I look at houses in North Carolina now.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
Gotcha. He's dreaming of the warmer weather down south.
Well, I wouldn't say that right now.
Damn, Mark, that was just wrong. Don Lemon is expecting 7 to 8 inches tonight.
Who?
He said Don Lemon. It says don't, but I think that's just a. Don Lemon is expecting 7 to 8 inches tonight too.
Don Lemon
No, he's out.
I just seen another meme where it says Don Lemon said that his rights were violated. When they denied him denied him a second body cavity search.
Did you catch that? What fuck he said? His rights.
It's starting to pop up.
Yeah, I moved down here to Alabama to be closer to family, and now I don't talk to them. Is that how it's supposed to work?
Something like that.
Yep. The
He
sister
said,
used to go on
I
with
am in
us
New York. I hate the weather, but I love
like
being
all the
around my
time.
family.
I talk to her all the time, like at least 2 or 3 times a week. Every week would talk to her. And I moved down here and things happened and now I don't talk to her at all.
The table's gorgeous.
Yeah. We missed the stand on what
Yeah, we were
happened
just
that
listening and we missed what the boo boo.
Oh
He's
well.
on another table now.
You know, you can
Yeah.
you can rewind. It's a great thing.
So
You're
he
fucking
tripped.
being a bully.
He tripped over the cord and ripped it.
Oh,
Oh.
So then he had to router the old freaking light out of the table
oh wow.
and then replace it and then fill it back in with epoxy, which he did it on the backside.
I remember that. I saw that. That's one of the first ones of his I watched. I don't. It's been a while, and by a while I mean it could be a week ago, and it's a while for me.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Was that Stained?
Yep.
Yes,
I thought.
just with me singing, it's not very good.
You probably do better at your day job.
I do.
So we are. We did
I don't know.
recognize it.
Lately,
But
maybe
you did good enough. We recognized it.
all I said was that it's been a while,
Yep.
but kind of in a sing-songy voice because that's the way. Yeah, yeah, I did. Yeah, the Lava Gaming Desk was one of the first things of his I watched because it was really cool. I was just looking at how long ago it came out. It's a 2-year-old video.
Did we watch him a long time ago, babe?
Oh.
It kind of seems familiar. We used to watch these fucking
Well, when Lava Tables came out, we watched everything.
All
we
of
could find.
yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of the epoxy guys, and
Uh-huh.
that's how I ended up finding his. It's because I was watching this other YouTube channel that does nothing but it. That's all they do is epoxy stuff, and then you know how the algorithm works. It pops up other things, and that's how I found that. And that was been a couple years, and it was just really cool. But I never subscribed to him, so every now and then I'll get a video from Drew Build Stuff because I watched him once.
Yeah, so I watched I remember watching some of those epoxy tables to where when they were building them, they'd get the table wet and they put like salt on it and then they'd electrify the table and make it look like lightning.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
Yeah.
Those
And then
are
they
really
do the epoxy. That's so badass.
I wish I had the talent for that because that requires a little bit of artistic talent, and I have none.
That's fair.
I can barely put decals on my car and make them look decent. How's that?
Us too.
I had problems with that with my when I was a kid doing. So when you do like your like the old airplanes and the cars you put together using the glue and stuff, doing that, and then you had the decals to put on. I used to get to that point and be like, I gave it to my stepdad or somebody else to help me do it because I'd fuck it up. You know?
I always just threw them away because I didn't ever put them on.
The model cars. Well, I'd get them done because I wanted them to look right, but I'd have to get help doing it because I tried doing it many times and I'd just fuck it up. The decals were such a pain. The old ones, you had to wet them and you had to cut them out first. And then you had to wet them and stick them on. And then the water would make them activate the glue on them.
Right.
And if you heard Hank Hill sing "It's Been a While" by Stained, no, I have not.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Damn it, Bobby, it's been a while.
It's been a while. I tell you what.
I'll tell you what. Damn it, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
He sounds like Mr. Will Smith or whatever the
The neighbor buddy.
Yeah, the neighbor. Was it Mr. Wilson?
I think it is Wilson.
Yeah.
Wilson. Oh, from like Tool Time?
No, from Beavis.
No.
Oh, Beavis and Butthead. Well,
He's
yeah,
the same
he is the
voice.
neighbor.
Same voice.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
those
he
were
was
the
the guy
boys
from
that
Beavis
were
and Butthead.
whacking in my camper.
It's funny is because King of the Hill came from Beavis and Butthead.
I know.
Yeah.
It's the same guy. It's Mike Judge. Does all those
Yeah, Mike
voices.
Judge.
What'd he say? You damn boys been whacking off in my shed again?
Those were the boys that were whacking in my camper.
Yeah.
My camper, I tell you what. I just watched the Beavis and Butthead just like 2 days ago, and it was them as old guys and old Holio. It was fucking hilarious. Just they were old. You know, it wasn't them as kids, it was them as how old they'd be now.
Well, then freaking Mike Judge's movies too. Yeah.
Did Mike Judge do did he do Idiocracy or was that somebody else?
Idiocracy? Yeah, he did Idiocracy. He did but he did Office Space.
Oh, loved Office. That's one of my all-time
then-
favorite movies.
And there's another movie that not many people know about. It's called Extract. Which is
I think I've heard of it, but I'm not sure if I've seen it.
Hey, so from what I'm seeing here, this thing, that gas engine is on gas. It's showing that the PCM is actually the trans control module on that.
Yeah, it's all one piece.
Yeah.
It's like the old school ones where it was just one ECU.
Yeah, well, if it was a diesel, it would have its own trans control module.
Right.
So
PCM,
would
PCM all in one.
You would have known that, right? By looking at the PIDs, you're in the PCM when you're looking at that stuff.
Did we just lose somebody? Bam.
I know Sublime never came back.
And Bama's gone.
Sublime's in the bushes.
Sublime's always in the bushes.
Sublime whacking off in the bushes.
Whacking it.
Whacking in the bushes.
He's in the bushes looking for somebody to whack it.
He was looking for some bush in the bushes. What? That's a 70s thing. Bush. That doesn't happen anymore, does it? We have Bush. What wasn't that from Revenge of the Nerds?
I'll be right back.
Waxing your frame. Is that what the kids are calling it now, Mark? Waxing your frame? Are you at work, Mark?
It's one of those
up on the panel.
That's one of those things that in the 70s they had a bush, in the 80s they had a landing strip, in the 90s they had a trim, and in the 2000s they got dick.
I hope not, but hey, later, Bama. Bama's out.
Later, Bama.
Bama the Nana, have a good night.
And there's Sublime. He is in the bushes.
He's a bushwhacker.
Bushwhacker.
Did you hear about Joe Rogan not getting nominated for the Golden Globe for podcast?
No.
Yeah, did you hear what he said about it?
Uh-uh.
He said, he goes, oh yeah, let's talk about that. He goes, the reason why I didn't get nominated is because he goes, I didn't, what do you call it? I didn't submit.
Kowtow.
He says you gotta submit. He goes, and then you gotta pay $500 for like paperwork or something, whatever.
Oh, really?
He goes, which is ridiculous. He said the whole thing's stupid. He goes, if people with a bunch of tuxedos in a room decides who's number one. He goes, I've been number one for 6 years now. I don't need an award.
You had to pay to get the good Golden Globes.
He's telling
But I
the
think it's
truth.
funny. The people who get submitted have to pay him $500.
So who did get the Golden Globe? I bet it's some lefty.
Amy Poehler, and I guess she just started her podcast. She goes,
Oh shit!
these people, how they decide who's number one.
For like 2 years now.
Well, in that case right there, it's not who you know, it's who you blow.
Yeah.
Right?
I do know that her podcast has been around for like 2 years. Just because I keep seeing stuff about it online. I don't listen.
You listen to it, don't you?
I listen to Bugs.
Oh shit!
Whew. Damn, it's going to be cold tonight. My heat pump's going to give up the ghost tonight, I bet. That thing's struggling when it gets cold. I go out in the garage and I can hear it. It's right out behind the garage, and it's struggling. Like when my heat pump in my garage was working, it didn't have half the problems the one for the house did. What the hell? Who's making all the noise?
Not I. I'm sitting on my couch with my TV muted.
I think it's Vortex just doing way too much.
Sorry,
shuffling through some ghosts.
I was moving shit around.
Yeah,
I hit
like I
window
said,
open.
way too much for this time of night.
It's this damn fucking GoPro like microphone picks up everything.
Yeah, it does.
I need to turn that shit down.
Well, it's only 8:30 for you. That's why. It's still early. I remember when I was on West Coast time. Actually, it's really nice being on West Coast time for like TV shows and stuff because I don't get them on. I used to get them on Plex, and downloaded, and they'd show up way earlier. You'd get them at like 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. The shows that come out at like 9 would be out at 6 p.m. So I could watch them early.
So hey, if I adjust this, tell me if this seems like it's going less. Watch, here we go. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Sound like it got deeper.
Is that less now?
No.
No,
It sounded
still
like it
sounds
got deeper, but stayed the same.
same volume.
All right. I don't know how to adjust it yet then.
What microphone are you using?
You can
I
adjust
have-
his mic settings. Yeah, funky.
I have a Rode mic, but right now it's
Mic
hooked up to
settings.
the GoPro.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can adjust the mic settings for everybody in the chat.
Yep.
Well,
Everybody on the panel.
Yeah,
sounds like too much work.
it is. I don't do it either, and I can do it.
Almost as hard as screenshotting a comment or post on Facebook.
Why the fuck would you even do that? That's too much work.
Because he tried to send me something and for some reason it wouldn't load on my phone. And he's like, your phone, God, man. Freaking, I'm like, just screenshot it and send it to me, you lazy a mother effer.
Damn it. Damn it to hell. It's all going there.
So yeah, it looks like somebody else we know picked up a 500.
What's that?
500.
Yeah.
Who else picked up a 500?
Ken.
Who?
Oh, did he?
Ken.
Oh,
A GT.
Which one?
500.
Same year as mine, but the color that I always wanted to get.
what color was that? I don't remember.
Iconic silver with the black stripes.
Oh, you gonna trade him?
I wish.
Did he post that on Facebook or something?
No, he doesn't even have it yet. He's picking up tomorrow. That's who called earlier when I left. He was returning my call because I was trying to get a hold of him about, possibility of doing flex fuel tuning on my car and what's all entailed in it. And then the conversation, he thought I was calling because I knew what car he bought because Colton, a guy I know on Facebook, some of you might be friends with him. I don't know. He went back to a Ford dealership that he used to work at for selling cars, and Ken, I think, had inquired about maybe getting one of the Dark Horse SCs, but didn't want to pay anything over sticker because they're going to be, doing the same things they did at 500 with those cars and charging over sticker price. And, they told them they couldn't get one without charging over sticker for it. But then Colton's like, well, I got a 500 here, oh, by the way. And, he said the only reason why he got it was because it was that color. It had the handling and tech package on it. It's got a few things he's got to take off that the previous owner put on, like with that red shit over the snakes on the 4 snakes of the car, which doesn't look good on that car at all. But yeah, it's a nice color combination.
So Sublime couldn't let Ken tell us about it. He had to tell us about it first.
I asked him, I said, is this something you want me to keep under wraps? He's like, no, I don't give a shit. He's like, say whatever you want about this one. He doesn't care. He said he's cool with it. Like I said, I asked. If you didn't want me to say anything, I wouldn't have said a damn thing.
Well, he should come on here and tell us.
He's playing with his grandson.
Of course. His grandson should be in bed right now. Nah, that's good for him. I'm
How
happy.
about that? Sorry. Go ahead.
I was done.
Does that seem different? Same loud?
Same.
Seems a little less quiet. Or a little less, a little quieter.
It's not so much how loud you are, it's the background shit it picks up. And the only
When I was
reason,
digging around and stuff.
do you not have it set to your settings set to block the background noise?
Well,
I didn't even know you could do that.
StreamYard does that pretty much by
Yeah,
itself.
StreamYard can do that. If you go to your settings at the bottom, hit audio, and then you have echo cancellation and reduce mic background noise.
Ah.
Oh, really? Let's check that out.
Mic volume.
Yeah, I already adjusted it.
Huh?
I already adjusted it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't adjust other people's.
It's set. It's set.
If I
Echo
did, the
cancellation.
breaks wouldn't be so loud on my live streams.
There's reduced background noise and
What's the matter?
automatic
damn.
adjust.
My live streams, Mr. Briggs gets so fucking loud nobody can hear themselves think. But it's so hilarious that we just let it happen. Because
It is.
Because here's the kicker, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Later, Mark. Have a good one, bro.
He's leaving.
Later.
Bye.
Night 91.
Dude, I actually accidentally clicked on the echo cancellation thing and then clicked it right back on. And now everything you guys say is much quieter to me, which is weird.
Yep.
See what happens when you play around?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Fuck
Fuck
around
around,
and
find
find
out. That's what it is.
I don't want it.
FAFO, baby.
Oh, puppy.
Don't give me that attitude. I don't want it.
Hey, where is my puppy? I haven't seen her tonight.
Mach 1's trying to get himself beat up tonight, ain't he?
Yeah, he is.
Hear him talking to his wife. Oh, don't bring that in here. I don't want it. He's trying to get beat up.
Did you hide the cast irons?
Ooh.
Oh, there we go. Okay. It just changed my. Okay, never mind. We're good.
You good?
We're good.
Where's my puppy, Sublime?
Dude, she just must have. I think she just saw a coyote a few minutes ago. That's why I was like, hey.
Right.
She started, dude. I thought she was going to break my glass on my slider door. She was pulling that thing so hard.
Yeah.
She's chilling by the slider door looking for him.
Good for her.
I know.
Good job.
She is doing her job.
My dog barks at least she doesn't bark like mine does when she sees something or hears something outside.
Funky, are you friends with, I think his name's Mark Savoy, Savoi or Sivia or something like that? I think he's got a Fox body, really nice one with I forget what motor's in it. Got a big block or something naturally aspirated, but he's also got a baby blue Fairmont wagon. Funky. His name's Mark Savoy. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Savoy.
SAVOI or IA or something.
Sounds French. I stay away from French things.
Oh my God, he's not French.
Fucking French people.
I don't know who that is.
I'm sure I'm butchering his name. Okay. No, he had that Fairmont wagon. I wasn't sure. I know you're.
Do like the Fairmont wagon though.
Yeah. Baby blue though.
Yeah, one of my least favorite colors ever.
One of your favorite or least favorite?
Least favorite.
Oh yeah, same here.
What's that?
Baby blue.
See, I'm not a huge fan of baby blue. I like dark blues.
I had an 86 Mercury Lynx that was baby blue. God, I hated driving that car.
That's because it was a Mercury Lynx
Oh, I know.
color.
The worst car I ever owned in my life.
I've had some bad cars before, but yeah, never remember. I still remember my old K car I had. My God, that thing had no power. It could barely make it up the hill coming home from work. God, I hated that thing.
Where's the Coyote
That
coming?
car with a little 4-cylinder. What the hell were they thinking?
Trying to save their business.
Cheap.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Carroll Shelby had to fucking save them.
Had to save who? Ford?
Chrysler. That's
Oh.
Did you know that Carroll Shelby's the one that fucking helped design the fucking K car because Chrysler was fucked.
The K car was a piece of shit, though.
It saved Mopar.
It was a piece of shit.
What is
It
a
saved
K car?
Mopar because Mopar was doing really bad, and by coming up with the K car, it was a cheap fucking throwaway car that everybody could afford.
You talking about the Omnis and the Horizons and
Yep.
Yep. With the little 4-cylinders in a car that was too big for that damn 4-cylinder.
and
Yeah,
they
but
sold the
you
crap
sure
out.
do like the GL8s, though, don't you?
Oh yeah, those GLHs were quick little cars.
Same motor.
I thought the GLH was a turbo version though, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, that would not the same then. Because that
Yeah,
turbo
that's-
was all the difference in the
Okay.
world.
So they made the GLH turbo, they made the Daytona turbo, they made the Dodge Dakota 4-cylinder turbo, and he also put the small block Dodge. He was the first one to put a V8 in a mini truck, the little Dodge Dakota. And he's also the one that put the Cummins in the Dodge Ram. Carroll Shelby did all that.
I got no problem with
saved
that.
Mopar.
I got a problem with the little 4-cylinder without a turbo
Well,
in a big ass car that couldn't barely make it home.
Absolutely.
I think Lee Iacocca had something to do with it too.
I think Coco had.
I think he's
lots
the
to
other
do with it.
one that was involved, yes.
Yeah.
Shelby got involved when he started making the little turbo cars and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Leon
'cause Leon-
Coco had started the minivan and all that shit.
Yeah, he started
Yep.
the minivan. Yeah,
Well, I will say my old Dodge minivan, I love that thing because that had a nice 3-liter V6 in it that might not have been the best engine in the world. It moved and it never gave me an issue.
The Dodge Caravan, the one that started it all.
Oil in it. The damn thing leaked oil like a son of a bitch, but that's just because it was old and used when I bought it.
But Carroll Shelby got involved after Leon Coco did.
yeah.
See, I didn't know what direction that went, but I knew that they were both involved.
Yeah, but Shelby, he did that with the Shelby Dodge Omni or whatever it was.
And the Dakota.
What about did they do a Shelby Daytona?
No,
Yep.
no, they had the Dodge Shelby. It was called the Shelby, I believe.
Was
Yep.
But they did have a Daytona. They did have
Yeah.
a Daytona.
Oh yeah, yeah, they did. Yeah.
It was pretty cool. I liked that at the time. It was one of the cars I kind of wanted back then, but
Yeah.
never got it.
Then they did crazy shit like made a convertible truck.
Which we used to own one and we loved it.
Wait.
Our convertible
I
Dodge
didn't say
Dakota.
it was bad. I just said it was crazy.
Yep.
They did some
Hey,
weird.
the article, their fucking for sale brochure was really crazy. It said you can buy it any way you want as long as you get it, or it said, hang on. It said you can have it in any color you want as long as it
it's
was
black.
red, black, or white. You could have it with any engine you wanted as long as it was a 3.9 V6. You could have it with any transmission you wanted as long as it was a 5-speed manual.
So
You could
basically,
have it with any interior color you want as long as it was red velour.
yeah.
That was the actual, that's how they fucking said it. You can have it any way you want as long as it's this.
That, and they copied Ford when he said you can have it in any color you want as long as it's black.
Yep.
So they're just copying the better, company.
Hey, that little truck was cool as shit, though. We loved it.
Was it
Really?
Shelly said it was her Barbie truck.
Okay. My wife's Barbie car is a Mustang right now. And
Yeah.
whatever car she ends up having, she'll turn it into a Barbie car, I'm sure.
So ours was black with red velour interior. I had long tube headers on it, 373 gears, and then I had real 71 Hemi Cuda rims on it.
I was sitting there today driving home from work and going, the 331 rear end gearing in mind. I love the fact of how fast I can get it in second gear, but I really wish it had something like 373s in it so I could get up faster. I'd rather be able to go through I'd rather have to go through the gears faster than have such long gearing.
Or commuting though, that would probably seems like it would be better.
Oh, commuting, it's much better gas mileage. It's great.
Yeah. Well, just that and shifting alone on how much you have to shift.
If not much, I
Yeah.
can make it home without going past third gear, and I'm speeding most of the way. In fact, all the way. I am on my way from work and home. I am speeding in second gear because second gear gets me to 70 miles an hour easily. And the fastest speed limit I have on the way to work is 55. But I can't. I've only driven the Mustang 2 days this week, and I don't think I've driven any slower than like say 50. Yeah. Except on getting to the main road here, I drive really slow. Our road here is 25 mile an hour, and I can't stick to that.
So gold leaf is real, right? Real gold?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, if gold leaf is real gold, is that shit expensive?
Yes.
So everybody said different.
Well, you could get it at the craft store. I know it's not that bad there for gold leafing something, and I don't know how
Depends.
much.
You can get gold leaf that has real gold in it and some that doesn't.
Oh.
Yeah. There's real gold leaf and then there's gold leaf.
Okay.
Okay.
Real gold leaf has gold in it.
So I do know that the 100th anniversary Harley Davidson used real gold leaf on the paint.
Yes, on the trim. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's barely anything. There's barely any gold in it.
Oh.
Yeah,
But it's so expensive.
So little. Yeah, and it costs way too much for how little gold's in it.
Oh.
It's all a marketing gimmick.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, gold leaf gold that has been hammered into sheets, usually around 0.1 thick, by process known as gold beating for use of golding. Gold leaf is a type of metal leaf, but the term is rarely used as referring to gold leaf. The term metal leaf is normally used for thin sheets of metal of color that do not contain any real gold.
Oh.
Gold leaf is available in a wide variety of carats and shades. The mostly common used is 23 karat gold.
Yep.
but
So
it's not usually real gold.
No.
Okay.
But there is some that is real gold, but it's very seldom.
Right. But it's 23 karat.
Yeah. And,
Okay.
And if you're talking gold leaf paint, that's a different story. That's just color.
Looks cool as shit.
It is so badass.
It's like
It does look good, but it's not
Well,
gold. It's just a color.
I could have swore I saw somebody did a car where they actually used gold.
You can. It's
Probably.
kind of like the pearlescent paint that actually has ground up pearl in it. But pearls aren't that expensive like people think they are.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
bottles that have gold flakes in it. Good thing it's real cool. I wouldn't want to drink it myself.
Yeah, what is that? What is that alcohol at the liquor store that's supposed to have real gold in it? Is it called Gold Rush or something?
Goldschlager.
Gold Slogger.
And it does. It has edible gold in it. It's not worth anything. It's an actual type of gold that's edible, and it ain't worth shit.
Bad idea, no, it?
Oh.
And I'm not a big fan of Goldschlager. I've had it before. It's not that good.
Oh, Catherine O'Hara died, eh?
Yeah, she did 71 years old, so not super old, but I just saw her recently, and
Isn't that
Home Alone.
She the one that played the mom on Home Alone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
She was only 71 years old.
and the mom on Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. Yep.
The mom from Beetlejuice.
Stepmom on Beetlejuice.
Better get it, Jake.
Being pedantic, Pinks.
Yeah. It plays into the story though, so because her mom was dead.
Dropped the bike off today to get assembled.
What's that?
Oh, okay. She passed away today, huh?
It's
But I'm
that
waiting on
bad.
a seat. Found a seat on eBay.
Is it a old new stock or?
Yeah, new old stock seat. 45-year-old seat that's freaking still has the tag on it. It's white, dude, and it has zero. Usually the seat like that, white, that old, even if it's never been used, will get like yellow aging spots. Dude, this thing is mint. Pristine.
And how much did they want for it?
A lot. I offered him a lesser amount, and he kind of met me halfway. So,
What is a lot, Sublime?
like over $300 for the seat.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's ridiculous.
That's a lot.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Meanwhile, while you're talking about your BMX bike, I'm watching some freaking Asian dude mount a chainsaw on the back of a freaking regular bike for a motor.
I bet it didn't cost him $300.
Probably not. And he's doing all the welding with a stick welder.
Oh God, I think I've seen so many videos like that. It's just like, oh my God, this is horrible, but it works. It may not last, but it works. Is that the one where he was on his regular bike at the beginning? He got beat up by people because he was too slow.
I don't know. They were doing some kind of weird theatrics.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think I've seen that video. It's all just BS, but you know.
Well, he's actually making it.
Yeah. Oh, I understand the whole. I mean, the video concept is all BS. The whole theatrics at the beginning kind of stuff, and they're always pointing at things and.
An hour and a half, or a minute and a half. So what, 1:30?
More black inventions debunked. Black people invented ice hockey. What?
TV dinner.
Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that.
There's nothing left to eat. Fuck is that sound? Huh?
What?
Oh, it sounded like something was on my back porch.
Oh,
I already
they
ate.
jump on my microwave.
Hey, here, there's that fucking noise again.
I heard it earlier too.
Must be snack time.
Critters, raccoons. What do you got?
I mean, yeah, of course, there's cats, raccoons. We had a horse in our backyard one day.
Seriously?
No, I'm not shitting you. Just randomly, there's a fucking horse standing in the middle of our backyard.
Did you make friends with it?
No, fucking turned around and the motherfucker was gone.
Aw.
Somebody got fucked up.
Maybe it was Mr. Ed.
Shelly thinks that somebody may have got bucked off of it or something. But yeah, we have a weird noise in our house. It sounds like something bounces and then it goes tink, 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 tink. And it just goes away. And we cannot place it. It could be windy outside and we'll get it. We cannot fucking locate the noise.
Wow. That's like today at work. I swore it was raining outside just from the noise that I was hearing, but it was not. I don't know what the fuck the noise was, but it wasn't rain, but it sounded like it. I'm in a windowless office, so.
Oh. So Funky, looks like Mike did order those 060 piston rings.
Yeah.
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 Did he get 06 or 065 rings
Yeah.
so you can set the gap?
He just bought 60 over.
So they're not 065s?
No.
So you won't be setting gap on them then?
Why?
Because they'll be.
Even though 60s will?
Yeah, so you always get them 5,000ths over, because when you get them 5,000ths over and then you put them in the cylinder and you gap them, they don't grow. They stay at the tension you want. If you get 060s and then you put them in the cylinder and you gap them, and chances are the gap's already too big. They can grow. And so that's why when you get gap rings, so you're setting the gap, they always come 5,000ths bigger.
Wow.
That doesn't make sense to me. That sounds backwards.
Nope. What?
065 sounds bigger.
Funky's like, great. Now I don't know what's one of.
I don't know about that, because I've used Total Seal rings 30 over, and I had to gap them to get them right.
Okay. Well,
how many times have you bought rings and the right size and for the cylinder and still have to gap them? They do that for a reason.
Okay.
I just didn't know if he would have to buy 6.5s to grind down that much, as opposed to buying 6.0s and maybe only having to grind down a little.
It's also about the tension that they hold.
Yeah. I don't know much about that part, so I'm
6.5 ain't really much bigger than a 6.0.
that's the same thing. Like, I don't know.
So I mean, it's just the thing of it is, and that's why, like I explained to you the other day, it's still either way, he's still gonna have to file them one way or the other. But
Yeah.
I would rather do the larger ones to make sure that they're
You have what you need. Yeah. I gotcha.
And like I said, it's also about the tension.
So, I got a question for you there, Florida Blue. How hot does a cylinder normally run on a regular basis?
Well, you got to figure the exhaust coming out of the cylinder's 1,500 degrees. So how hot do you think that cylinder wall is?
No, it's got to be hot as that, right?
And that's what I mean, that's a natural aspirated motor.
And that's what I'm talking about.
So what's a turbo motor run? When it'll make the headers glow.
Wouldn't the cylinder
Almost see
wall
through.
be less than the actual temp of the air leaving because it is expelling the heat through the cylinder?
It's still going to.
It's going to be high, but it won't be that high.
Well, here's the thing. It's going to be high, and it will be that high. The difference is that it has water directly on the other side of the cylinder surrounding it all the way around, so it'll cool it off quicker.
Right.
That's how come. Okay. That's part of the reason why a cast iron head makes more power than aluminum head does, but the aluminum head dissipates the heat, so it's able to make horsepower easier at the same compression because it gets rid of the heat quicker.
Mm.
Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah, it makes sense, but I'd still almost prefer a cast iron block myself.
Oh yeah. So like, look, okay. So let's say you have a 351 Windsor with 13-to-1 compression and a cast iron head. Horsepower to horsepower, the cast iron head is going to make more power than the exact same fucking setup that's aluminum. The problem is the efficiency goes down because the cast iron head is hot and it doesn't dissipate the heat.
Yes, that I know, but it
Okay.
can handle the heat better.
It can be
Yes, no.
So the cast iron warps less than the aluminum does, and it deflects less than the aluminum does. So that's part of the reason also why it makes more power. The problem is that it requires more octane to be as efficient. Okay, so if you got a 13-to-1 motor that's aluminum head and you have a 13-to-1 motor that is, both engines are identical except one head's aluminum and one head's cast iron, the cast iron head will make more power, but it's way less efficiency and the temperature on the overall motor will run hotter. But
I'm
if
not talking
you,
about the heads, I'm talking about the block.
I know, and it's the same. And I'm explaining that part because of the temperature in the cylinder. So if the head and the exhaust is going to have that high heat, don't you think the cylinder wall is going to pull some of that heat into it too?
It is, yes. And the immediate wall, you're correct. The immediate wall inside is going to have the approximate same temperature as your exhaust gases for a fraction of a second.
Yes. And so probably almost the same. I'm going to say pretty close to, I bet we could find somebody that's actually done the science math on it, but I bet it's probably really close to the same amount of time as it takes for the explosion and then the shoving it out the exhaust pipe.
Right. And yes, that's the fraction of a second, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's how come you can have a pit in the cylinder wall, have pits in the cylinder wall and it not even notice it because the piston's only at the top of the cylinder for fucking, it ain't even a fraction of, it's probably a millifraction of a second.
Yeah. It's fast.
Millifraction of a second.
Millifraction.
See, now you guys are picking on me.
I like it.
No, it's just so.
I think I've seen some videos done on that and about the heat on, and that was, I think the video I was watching was talking about the open head, open decks.
Yep.
Closed decks and how they why one works better than the other. Like the closed deck is a stronger block, but it doesn't dissipate heat as well.
Right.
Right. But they don't blow as fast either because it's a stronger cylinder. But like I have a closed deck engine, but I as you've seen, I've blown holes through one, but it was the rod that went, not the piston. I mean, the piston went too, but the rod went first.
Property pop.
So, yes, still hot, but cool because of the water directly surrounding it. So I don't know the actual numbers on how hot it gets and how well it stays hot. You know what I'm saying? I know on a turbo 4-cylinder in a Fox body Thunderbird, when I had the Thunderbird turbo coupe motor in my Fox and the Cummins turbo, milled head, ported polished, decked block, turned intake, I know that my header the exhaust gas out of my exhaust would run about 1790 degrees.
Yeah. You know what freaked me out is, I don't know if you watched it. I saw the video of Cletus doing the burnout for Beth in the big block, and he blew the engine, and almost immediately he picked up that wrist pin that had fallen out of the engine, and it was cold, and the rod that he picked up was cold at one end of it because they're running alcohol or methanol. I was like,
yeah, but you got to understand with that rod and that pin, those things cool off really quick.
They do because that.
But, when you talk about cylinder temperature, for one thing, the water surrounding it or coolant or whatever you want to call it, that keeps it at a certain temperature, so don't go any higher than that. When the exhaust extracts from there, at the beginning of that exhaust, it comes out of that, because even if you touch your hand to the tailpipe and feel the exhaust come out of the tailpipe, it's still warm. So the temperature coming out of that exhaust, when it first comes out, is the same temperature as the cylinder. When it comes out through the exhaust, it's still hot, but it's not as hot.
Oh, yeah.
Right. That's, and that's part of the thing too and that'll tell you how hot it is and how quick it dissipates. Because, and Mach 1, you'll probably remember this. Back in the day, they used to say that tuning the exhaust, the best way to tune it was you run a couple of straight pipes off of the header and you would paint it, and where the paint burned off, that's where you wanted your mufflers.
That's the way they did it years ago, yes.
Yep. And that tells you about where the heat's actually dissipating off. Yes, it's still hot as shit, but you're to the point to where it's not melting shit.
Right.
Definitely burned myself on a couple of exhaust systems while I was working on cars that were still hot.
Oh, I remember taking some spark plugs out, man, and getting the fucking being so damn hot it burned the shit out of you.
Oh
yeah. Smell like chicken.
It smelled like
doing the repairs between runs.
But I mean, it's just thing about it is that with the temperature. So I was just pretty much staying, with how hot those rings actually get is what I was getting at.
Yeah, they get the rings for the friction and the exhaust gas. And rings have to get really fucking hot. I almost expect the rings to get hotter than what the exhaust gas is being.
So
a little bit above
this
that.
Is the way it was explained to me is the rings don't just deal with the heat, they also deal with all the pressure. And you use the oversized rings because of the tension for the pressure and the heat. Because when you start building high horsepower motors, the pressure and the heat is larger. And metal, cast iron, ductile iron, chrome moly, plasma moly, when you start putting high heat to that shit and a lot of pressure and all the friction, it can lose its tensile strength, which gets rid of the fucking tension that leans it up against the side of the cylinder wall. So it's about the tension that keeps them pressed up against the wall, even though you've opened up the gap to be so much.
Right.
Especially another part of it is because the higher horse motors run thinner ring pack. So when we were growing up, everything on the planet used the 564s, 3/16 rings. Okay. Everything on the planet ran that. Now the high horsepower motors are running 1 millimeter, 1 millimeter, 3 millimeter ring. So,
I said that's because we've gone metric.
Well, it's hell, they're not even half of the thickness of what we've always grown up to use. I mean, it's because they've went thinner, so they've had to put more outward spring tension on it. So it even though it's thinner, it has more pressure up against the cylinder wall.
It's been so long since I've actually built an engine, so.
All right, let's go to bed.
Go to bed. I haven't dealt with rings in 10 years.
All right.
You guys have a great night. And Funky, thanks for having us up.
Yep. Thanks, Funky.
Thanks, Funky.
All right, later, guys. I was taking the dogs out.
Night, everyone.
All right, later, guys.
Night, night.
Later.